Kyakao Private Academy. These prestigious halls pride themselves on tradition as they near their 122nd anniversary. Showdown! Full house!
Too bad! But I can give you an A for effort.
How did you get a straight royal flush?
Oh, I know this was such an ordeal for you. But I know that you'll do your best. Puppy.
As of that day, I was no longer a human. Those are the rules of our academy. The only thing they respect here is money. Well, that and your gambling skills.
There, you like that straight?
Are you freaking kidding me, Mary?
What else would you expect from Mary? She's awesome. I'm not even bringing my A game today.
Now I'm nothing but a house pet. Once you fall this far, it's impossible to claw your way back up. Or so I thought. Until she arrived.
So, as I mentioned last week, I'll be introducing a new transfer student today.
It's wonderful to meet you all. My name is Yumiko Chibami. I may be a little inept, but I hope in time you will all welcome me as a member of your class.
She's all mine.
So hot. What kind of name is that?
All right then. Let's see. I'd like to assign one of you to take Yumiko on a tour of the school. Ryota, you're class president. Would you do the honors?
Sure.
Ryota, it's very kind of you to agree.
No, thank you. Awesome. For the first time, I'm glad I became a pet.
It's all so beautiful. I've never seen anything quite like this. I'm really so glad I transferred here. Hey, what is this?
Yumiko?
Yes? Are you alright?
Listen. Do you know how to gamble?
I'm sorry. How to gamble? I know mahjong and a little poker. I mean, I'm familiar with the rules at least.
I see. Right. Here at Kyakao, gambling is our lifeblood. Once class is let out, you'll see it everywhere you look. And the students here are filthy rich, so the stakes are always high. You'll get challenged sooner or later, so I hope you'll be...
I'll get challenged, huh? Well, that sounds like something to look forward to. Yumiko! Welcome to Flower Class Year 2. So what school did you transfer from? What do you like to do? Oh, how about your days off? Do you have a boyfriend? Tell us everything. Yeah, that sounds great. I really do hope we all get along. Huh? It's so great to meet you. My name is Mary Saotome. Hope we can be friends. I hope so too. That would be great. In that case, what are you doing after class? Maybe you'd like to do a little gambling with me? Did you hear that? Mary just challenged the new girl. For real? You think she's gonna pull that one again? So what exactly did you have in mind? A little game our class devised that we like to call ballot, rock, paper, scissors. First, every student in the class draws a card with the symbol for rock, paper, or scissors on it. Then, they drop those cards in the box so we can't see them. Next, you and I draw 3 cards each and choose just one to play a classic game of rock, paper, scissors. If we stalemate, we simply choose from the remaining cards we have and play again. And if all 3 times we match, then we call it a draw. That makes one single game. Unlike normal rock, paper, scissors, you don't always end up showing your whole hand. The fun is in trying to read each other even though the game is stacked against you. Sounds great! I would love to try and play. Brilliant! That's what I like to hear.
Yumiko!
Quiet. Now go fetch the chips. I said fetch, boy.
Yes, ma'am.
And here they are. We'll play with 10,000 yen chips. To start, here's about 120. Since you're new, I'll let you be the one to determine how much we bet each game. And the best way to learn is by doing, so let's do it. What do you want to bet? How about 2 chips?
The trick of this game is the random element. You almost never end up with all 3 choices. Since you're only drawing 3, you're way more likely to end up with multiples, like 2 rocks and 1 scissors. And if your hand contains a lot of rocks, it's a safe bet that the pool is weighed down with a ton of them. Meaning that since your opponent is more likely to throw out a rock, you should counter with paper. The real game is betting that you can read each other.
All right. We'll both play our cards together. Rock, paper, scissors. It looks like the first match goes to you. Very well played. Thank you so much. So I take 2 chips, right? You got a pretty good handle on it, yeah? Why don't we keep it going? Sure. This time I want to bet something more like 50 chips.
50? That's 500,000 yen. How can she just...
I didn't think you'd live on the edge, Yumiko. Oh, no?
There's 50,000 yen on the line over one silly game.
Ready to play another round? Rock, paper, scissors. Well, a draw, huh? Time to go to the next card. We've got a tie! Oh, yeah! I knew I trusted you! Oh, wow. Well, either way, I would have lost, huh? Better to win when the stakes are so high. How much you want to bet now? Let's go back to 2. And here we go. Rock, paper, scissors. There you go. Look who's winning some chips back. All right, what's your next bet? Well, how about 50 chips? Will that be all right with you?
Seriously? Didn't you get burned enough already?
Oh, interesting. Yumiko, I like your spirit. All right, here we go. Rock, paper, scissors. Great minds think alike. Now time for round 2. We have a tie. All right! Looks like Mary wins again. I'll be taking that 500K.
Damn, Mary just collected 1 million yen.
So, what do you say? Let's keep rolling, yeah? Huh? Is something wrong? Don't tell me you're getting cold feet all of a sudden. Well, after losing 1 million yen, who could blame you? Not really. Our showdown is only beginning. I think I'll go back to 2 chips this time around.
The game is 216 chips to 24. There's no way she can come back. Mary's got her up against a wall, but she'll never pull an upset if she plays this reckless.
2 chips it is. Rock, paper, scissors. Scissors. What a shame, Yumiko. It would appear you've run out of chips.
Did she just lose 1.2 million yen? Talk about a huge gamble.
So, Mary, how would you feel about giving me just one more game? Huh?
No, don't do it. At this rate, you'll end up as a house pet from your very first day.
Happy to. How much you want to bet? That idiot. She'll only end up trapped with no way out. I was thinking 10 million. For real? Who walks around with that kind of cash? Don't be ridiculous. You can't just take up 10 million. Not on some casual game like this. You just don't. You don't! Isn't that what makes it fun? Madness is at the heart of all gambling. In a capitalist society, money and life are one and the same. No one in their right mind would ever trust their entire fortune to a roll of the dice. And yet they love it. People still throng to casinos because they derive such pleasure from risking their very lives. So I suppose the crazier you are, the more you love to gamble. Now, I leave it all up to you.
Miss President, the data we have on the girl who joined Year 2, Flower Class.
So, a serpent has appeared in my Garden of Eden. This is crazy! I won't be part of it! I'm sorry. Don't tell me that you're getting cold feet.
You stupid, arrogant heiress of some rich boy! How dare you underestimate me!
What the heck is she doing? She just transferred today and already she's so deep into this gambling madness. How can she be so calm about all this?
Nothing like a large wager to get my heart racing.
Damn you, acting like this is nothing. We're talking 10 million freaking yen!
Not that it matters. I'm going to win anyway.
After all, of the 30 students who put a drawing in that box, 21 will do what I damn well please. Whether I'm covering their debt or they're standing in the classroom, the reasons are irrelevant. One way or another, my little slaves will draw as I demand every single time. This time, it's rock and paper, meaning that the inside of the box will look something like this. There are hardly any scissors, and even if Yumiko somehow drew one, she'd have no reason to throw it. So as long as I throw out a paper card, I will never lose. All I can do now is hope that I've drawn some. 2 papers? It doesn't get better than that. Say goodnight. This is the end for you.
So have you picked your card? You ready to reveal them? What's got you? I mean, there's only 3 cards, so no point in hesitating or anything, right? Did you really think I wouldn't catch on? Huh? Almost everyone in this room is helping you cheat. Isn't that right? If I'm to judge by the voting up until now, I wouldn't say all of them, but maybe around 10. To assure your victory, maybe about 20 or so.
How dare you!
Your method is flawed. You made the same play twice in a row when there was 50,000 yen on the line. You didn't think I would start to suspect? When the stakes were low, sure, you'd throw in some random moves, but it was a poor camouflage. You'll never deceive anyone unless you're prepared to spill blood.
Enough of your wild accusations. If you're trying to just sweep this whole match under the rug...
Oh, heavens no! I wouldn't let all our games just go to waste. Besides, I promise the real fun is just about to start.
How the hell is she so calm? She doesn't think she can actually beat me or anything, does she? No, it's impossible. As long as she doesn't know what move I'm going to make, there is no way she can best me here. All this crap is just a bluff. I'm going to throw out paper, and then I'm going to win.
Are you finally finished? Then hurry up and pick a frickin' card. I did warn you.
Are you ready yet?
Yes. Showdown! Rock, paper, scissors! Scissors. Scissors? God, it sure seems like that's what just happened. Shall we settle up? Subtracting what I lost to you, I think you owe me 8.8 million yen. I'd appreciate it now if you don't mind.
How did this all happen? I just wanted to saddle her with a little debt to me. That was all. How did I lose 8.8 million yen to her? Who the hell is this girl?
You'll be kind enough to pay up, right?
I can't.
What?
I don't have it. Please, though, I swear that I only need a few days.
She really lost.
I did have a lot of fun, so I guess I don't mind. I hope everyone has a lovely afternoon. And starting tomorrow, I hope you will all welcome me as a member of your class.
Yumiko!
Ah, Ryota. Is there something I can do for you?
Well, I just have to ask you, how did you know Mary was fixing the game?
Oh, that was pretty easy, really. It was obvious from the start that she was manipulating what kind of cards would go in. So then, all I had to do was figure out which kind of cards were being submitted the most.
Alright, but how did you do that?
Let's assume for the moment that there were about 20 people in league with Mary. Unless they all shared what card they were adding in, it wouldn't really be cheating. But as far as I could tell, there was really no pattern on what card was being submitted. Even so, it would have been pretty tough for her to memorize the right order ahead of time. So, I could deduce that she was throwing out a card on a match-by-match basis. The question is, how did she decide? I was watching her behavior very closely right up until I ran out of chips, but I never saw her make any kind of signal. For a moment, I thought maybe an audio cue, but I didn't hear her prompt anyone either. So that left only one remaining possibility. Someone in the classroom must have been signaling in her place. If that's the case, it had to be someone specific, someone who would draw everybody's attention. I kept watching, and then it hit me. I figured all eyes would be on me because I was one of the gamblers, but no, that's where I was wrong. The class wasn't busy watching me. They had their eyes locked on the person who was standing directly behind me.
So you figured me out too.
The rest was easy. All I had to do was discern your signals from what you did.
But that I don't get. I was behind you.
Well, what kind of modern girl can survive without a trusty hand mirror?
Incredible. Would you explain one more thing for me? How were you able to draw the scissors that you needed? The odds were not in your favor.
Ah, that was just pure luck of the draw. Guess I'm just lucky.
You're kidding me. You burned through 1.2 million to figure out she was cheating? And you're telling me you bet 10 million yen on the luck of the draw?
Yeah, guess so.
If you hadn't said anything about seeing through her con, you could have played her down to a draw at the very worst. By drawing scissors, you were guaranteed the win. So the real reason that you had to tell her was just because you loved taking the risk.
Oh, come now. Please, even I wouldn't take crazy risks just for risk's sake. Though, having too much advantage would be boring.
You seriously are something else. That's a feeling I couldn't even begin to understand. I'm leaving this place.
Huh?
I'm drowning in my debt. I owe Mary 5 million yen, and when I tried to fight back by gambling, it only got worse. It's scarier than drowning because you never die. And I'm so tired. If I were as good as you, maybe things would have been different. Yumiko, I beg your forgiveness.
I never really got to thank you, did I? Here.
Huh? No! I
I got to gamble and have a lot of fun today. This is only a small token of my gratitude. Please.
There's no way Yumiko, I was part of the cheating and I
cannot stand contests where I'm guaranteed to win or I'm guaranteed to lose. Because neither one is true gambling. Thanks to you, Ryota, I got to enjoy a wonderful game today. So thank you very much.
There wasn't even the trace of a shadow in that smile. There was no resentment, no pity, only honesty. I got to enjoy a wonderful game today, so thank you very much. Nothing more. She's no normal girl. She's a freak. A compulsive gambler.
Ryota, good morning.
Oh, hello, Miss Yumiko. Good morning to you.
Well, that will never do. After everything we went through, we're friends now, right? You may call me Yumiko.
Sure. I guess I can try. Looks like I owe you pretty big, huh, Yumiko?
Why?
Well, I can't do it right now, but I swear I will pay you back.
That was a gift, silly. Please don't give it another thought.
It's not like I have any hope of paying it back anyway. Wait, that's just crazy. I can't let you do that.
Mary, what happened here? This is just horrible. If you're— Stop!
I'm only like this because I lost to you!
Come on, Mittens. Why don't you put your name tag on?
You don't want to add to your debt now, do you?
Mittens!
Cacao Private Academy. There is a clear hierarchy within these hallowed halls. It's not grades or athletic talent that pull you to the top of the heap. All that matters here is your skill as a gambler. What happened to Mary isn't your fault. It's just how things are here.
What do you mean?
See, a lot of students here come from prominent political or business families. And if you're going to hold sway over others, you need some real skills. Negotiating, the ability to read people, not to mention how to come through when it counts. These are all important.
Oh.
That's why it's like this. Why the best gamblers rule over everyone else. And those who don't are the first ones who go under their thumb. And the hierarchy is real specific. Donations are made to the student council who control any gambling that happens here. And the amount you donate determines your rank. They announce rankings whenever they feel like. And if you're in the bottom 100 of the student body, you're named a student with uncooperative tendencies, a house pet. If you're a boy, they call you Fido. If you're a girl, Mittens.
So that means you.
Yeah, but thanks to a donation of 1 million yen, I managed to get it revoked. Thanks to you.
Well, I suppose congratulations are in order.
Truly, thank you. Believe it or not, it didn't used to be this bad. Everything changed 2 years ago, right after the current student council president took office. Kirari Momobami. The academy has both a junior high and a high school. It all began when she transferred up, and she became the president right off the bat. By destroying the previous president in a game.
Wow, she must be a pretty incredible gambler.
The members of the student council are the elite of the elite. To beat one of them is insane. Immediately she pushed through reform. She created the donation system and the house pets. That's when it started. That's when the discrimination got worse. In a way, Mary's fall was pretty extreme. She roped everyone into her scheme, and then suffered a crushing defeat. But for it to happen on the same day as donation deadlines, that's just bad luck. I'm sorry. I wasn't trying to scare you.
Seriously. The more I hear about it, the wilder this academy actually is. I'm just so glad that I transferred here.
Does this girl ever feel fear?
How? lose, and I take home the win. Score! Wow, so there's gambling during recess, too.
Yeah. I know her. That girl's only a first year, but she's a pretty famous member of the student council.
Did she gamble for her position, too?
No, the rumor is she donated like an insane amount of cash. I hear she's the daughter of the CEO of one of Japan's biggest toy companies. She's already filthy rich, and she's a pretty good gambler. They say she's completely undefeated in card games.
Seriously? Oh, that's so incredibly cool. Oh, I hope I get the chance to play her one day.
No. Don't you even think about it.
Yumiko-senpai? So great to meet you. I'm Itsuki Sumeraki. I'm in Flower Class Year 1. I'm very pleased to make your acquaintance.
It's nice to,
Senpai, you've already become talk of the town. I heard you wiped the floor with Mary Senpai on your very first day. Actually, I'm like super proud of my own gambling skills, so I thought it'd be fun to, see how we stack up. Yeah, I'd love to.
But, Yumiko!
Now that's what I like to hear.
What a crappy hand.
Why is this happening? Why to me? How did I fall so far? Why me? What did I do? Why me? Hey, Mittens! Got a big coffee spill over here. Come on, double time.
Hey, come check it out. Itsuki from the student council is gonna gamble.
For real? Against who?
You're never gonna believe it. Yumiko Jabami. No way!
Where?
The cafeteria.
So, let's talk about the game we're gonna play. How do you feel about double concentration? As the name implies, it means we'll use 2 decks. In normal concentration, it's a match if the 2 numbers are the same. But here, it doesn't count unless the suit is the same too. There are going to be twice as many cards, but for each, there's only one that actually matches. Well, that sounds like quite the challenge. I'm happy to play. Well, great. Now, about how much we're going to wager. These are 21 million yen chips issued by the council. What do you say to 20 million yen? I'm so sorry, but unfortunately I just don't have nearly that much money on hand. I couldn't possibly raise 20 million yen. Huh? You don't seem like the kind of person who'd just throw cash around. Or perhaps you had a few debts to pay off.
Sorry about that.
Hey, there's no need to worry. I'll happily lend you the money, at no interest.
But why? What's the point then?
To be honest, 20 million is basically pocket change for me. There's far more value in everyone taking some interest in the cards my father's company makes. Guess it's kind of my PR duties. In that case, I'd be grateful if you'd lend me the money. All right, then let's get ready to gamble. I'm going to break open 2 brand new packs for this particular match. Raclette is our leading product. Actually, the second most popular brand in all of Japan. Raclette, always fit your hand like a glove. So, go out and pick up a deck.
Man, she's really hawking them, huh?
Double concentration. Let the game begin. Please, Senpai. You may make the opening move. Oh my, how very kind. No point in hesitating on the first move, right? Look who showed 2 4s. But under these rules, that's not a match, am I right? Yes, indeed. And that would make it my turn. Looking for a 4 of hearts or diamonds.
This game's really not too complicated, huh? If every card has only 1 matching card, the odds of picking them by pure chance are 1 in 103, which means the only hope is to memorize which cards have already been flipped. There's no way anyone could memorize the location of every one. King of Diamonds, Ace of Spades. That's the 2 of Hearts, and the one on the corner is a club, I think. Jeez, I'm already getting a headache. The 4 of Diamonds showed up already. But where?
I believe you were right over there. Awesome! If you get a match, you can keep flipping. Go ahead. The 7 of Diamonds and the King of Clubs. Not a match. I remember seeing the King of Clubs somewhere over here. This one.
Itsuki's not gonna let this one go.
Incredible, the match is so close. Yumiko has 18 to Itsuki's 22. Neither is giving up ground.
Hey, maybe it's just me, but it seems neither of them has messed up even once.
What do you mean?
Well, take a look. After they flipped over a card, they've been able to find its partner every single time.
Oh, if it isn't the Five of Hearts, I know I've seen you before.
See, I totally called it!
How do they remember every single card?
They both have an incredible memory, which means at this point it's just a contest of luck. Who will flip something they've already seen? 28 cards left. Yumiko has 36, and Itsuki's sitting at 40. Too close to call. But this game is about to get intense. The fewer cards that are left, the easier it'll be to match them. This is where it takes a turn.
I'm pretty impressed, Senpai. I've never been faced with this kind of challenge before. That's so nice of you. I'm quite honored. I guess I better play for real now. Hey, that's a match, and so this one must be here. Another match! Let's keep it going. Yes! I've seen this one before, too! Oh, wow! That's 10 in a row! What can I say? I guess the Goddess of Fortune has taken my side.
That's a 14-card lead. There's no way she can close the gap now.
Oh, whoops! That's a miss. It's your turn, Senpai, but if you miss this next one, then I'm afraid there's no way you can win. Go ahead and give it your best shot.
She missed.
And there's a match. And with those two, I've matched 54 cards, over half the deck. That's a win.
Yumiko, no. You're 20 million yen down. What are you gonna do? You said yourself you didn't have that kind of money.
Yay! That's another win! Itsuki? Huh? Would you mind playing me just one more time? I can't possibly pay you 20 million! I had every flipped over card memorized just like you did, and to lose like this, I just can't let this be! So grant me one more match, please! Well, I guess I do have a thing for collecting nails. See? Aren't they beautiful? Of course, this is only a part of my collection. And there's actually a little secret to these darlings of mine. Every last one I took from a person. My sweet. My life would be so much easier if I could just buy nails, but alas, people are so loath to part with them. So almost all of my collection has been plundered through gambling. If I were to stake you for another 20 million yen... Oh, Senpai, I would love to take the nails off your fingers.
You're kidding me. You want her to wager her nails?
Well, what do you say, Senpai?
Yumiko, you don't have to accept this. It's
Very
absolutely
well,
crazy.
then. I accept your terms.
What? You can't do...
I have to! What other choice do I have to repay that kind of debt? I mean, you're not going to pay it off, are you, Ryota?
No, I mean,
She's got the right attitude. We're gonna break open 2 more brand new packs.
No way.
My heart's pounding like crazy.
This is madness. Even here, there's hardly any gambling that could end in someone getting physically hurt. No wonder they're all getting so excited. Don't they see what's at stake?
Now, let the game begin. The stakes are 20 million yen against your finger and toenails. Is that alright with you? Yes. Alright then, you go first, Senpai. Thank you very much. I can feel my collection growing already. I've got this match signed and sealed as a win. Because of all the 104 cards laid out on this table, I already know where half of them are. At a glance, these cards are indistinguishable from the product they sell in the shops. but they're actually a different line that I've produced separately for my personal use. There's only one thing that sets them apart from the stock. Above a certain temperature, the pattern stands out. I've laid out my school bag with hand warmers, and after a few minutes, before they've cooled down, the pattern is visible. It's a teeny change that vanishes so no one can catch on. I remember all the positions, you see, so there's no way that I could ever lose! That's the whole reason I play double concentration, raise the difficulty, guard against their luck. As long as I know what each card is, I'm guaranteed to win, from poker to Old Maid. It wasn't easy, studying, memorizing, but the returns... Sweet senpai, your beautiful nails are mine!
Way to luck out at the top.
By the way, Itsuki, I hear your family runs a successful toy company. They do. I wonder how high the market value of that sort of company must be. 10 billion? Or maybe it's something closer to 100 billion. But at the same time, this match is worth 20 million, correct? I suppose it hardly seems worth it. What are you talking about? A word of advice for you, Itsuki. If you're going to put your family's company on the line, you should ensure that you're sufficiently prepared first. Huh? What the hell is she... My family's... Wait, there's no way she's seen through my trick! Why, is this supposed to be a threat or something? If a toy company were exposed for making trick decks, then that scandal could possibly run it into the ground, Just how much does she know? Did she spot the disappearing patterns? No, this is all just a bluff. It has to be. No! Okay, as soon as it's my turn, I'll retrieve the cards. Yeah, as soon as I flip them over, I'll just swap them out for normal ones. That's all I can do. As soon as it's my turn, as soon as it's my turn, as soon as it's my turn, as soon as...
Yumiko.
And that one makes 54. So I guess I win, don't I? No, there's no way. It's a good thing you weren't more cautious, because if you were, I would have lost this round. After all, the patterns on the back are the exact same as before, aren't they? If you had used a deck that revealed a different pattern, then I surely would have lost. I would have been unable to gain an advantage. Oh, she had every mark memorized? There's no way. If that's true, then she was aware of the pattern since the start of the first match. She just pretended not to notice and kept playing. All the sorrow after losing was just an act. Even if that's true, the patterns were only there for 2 or 3 minutes. In that time, this girl memorized all the patterns and then matched them to the faces of the cards once they were flipped over. Is that even possible? Is that even human? Thank you so much. This game was really fun. Let's move on to another one, yeah? What should we play? Oh, how about blackjack? Or baccarat is good too. No, I'm good. Oh? Are you really in a position to decline me? Oh, it's alright. This time the both of us can stake our nails, okay? Whoever wins gets to rip off the other's fingernails and toenails. And since it was your idea in the first place, I'm sure you're fine with it. They say it's agony after your nails are torn away. Every time you use your fingers, there's more blood. And since we'll be taking all of them, it will definitely hinder your everyday life. To play with stakes like that, so much on the line, it's just, even thinking about it, makes me burn. Now, Itsuki, this is the chance of a lifetime. The shame you must feel after such a staggering defeat in this game that you worked so hard to rig. Will you ever be able to redeem yourself? Let's play. All you have to do is nod your head. Come on! Hurry it up! I can't do it. It's just impossible. Forgive me. Please. Huh? Forgive me.
You pleading with you.
You're such a buzzkill.
So, that's what happened.
She's amazing if she can take down Itsuki so soon after transferring.
I bet she's full of herself after beating a peon.
Itsuki could only count herself as one of us because of the massive donation she granted to the council anyway. Hold on. Who was it that recommended her again?
I think that's quite enough.
Now then, how exactly is it that we should dispose of Yumiko Jabami?
Seriously? I find this situation rather interesting.
Wait, what? You're not done?
No, stopping now would be like stopping a train. There's more. I mean, you told me yourself, right? You said there's always gambling going on after school. So where do I go? Even better, why don't you come with me? Welcome to the Traditional Culture Research Club. Our esteemed guests, you've come at the right time as there's an official match in progress. Would you care to step inside and observe the proceedings? Sorry, an official match?
The ruling is death. Mary, you now stand in 49.6 million yen of debt. The match has ended.
49 million?
We will be contacting you at a later date in regards to our collection methods. You may show the lady outside. Now, please. I have no use for her. This way, madam. Right in here. Oh, wow. Yumiko? Why? No, I need to concentrate. Now. Don't scowl. It makes you look old. No need to be upset. Let's just gamble, shall we? Damn it. All I have to do here is guess the right numbers. Skill isn't a factor. So why are the odds so in her favor? If I'm not on one hell of an unlucky streak, the only answer is she's cheating. I don't know how, but she's probably setting me up for a slow burn. Which means 32 chips. I'm betting my entire stack. Oh my. Going on the offensive? Very well then.
Both players, prepare to start. And commencing first, the 10 swords. Now, place your bets. And 10, and 9, and 8.
She fell for it. My move.
5, 4, 3, 2.
Oh, I see. 5 spots. 6 chips each. I'll end it here so she won't even have a chance to cheat.
Time's up. Bets are laid and irreversible. Here we go.
2, 4, 8, 16, 22. Just give me one of those, please.
Board revealed.
22. Mary guessed it.
Well, I'm impressed. You managed to pick a right number. However, the judgment is death. Oh, that's such a shame.
What? Seriously? I thought Mary just won.
22. The blade is face down. Judgment, death. Mary bet 6 chips, so she loses 30 times that. 180 chips or 18 million yen. Adding in Yuriko's chips, she loses with a total of minus 49.6 million chips.
Good game, Mary. You're a sport. I'll tell you later how I intend to collect the debt you owe. Won't someone take this loser outside? Because now I'm finished with her.
Stop screaming, Mary! You're upsetting the other customers.
Don't touch me! I could have paid the money if I really wanted to. But the truth is, I'd never regain the advantage I just lost. I never should have tried to play this game. It was stupid to believe I might be able to get my old position back. No, it's not just that. It's that going up against Yumiko Jabami was the biggest gamble of all. You'll always lose.
Mary. She was desperate enough to challenge her to a formal match.
Ryota, what's a formal match?
Right. A formal match is the one right given to a house pet in these cases. A pet has the right to challenge any person they want to a match just once. If the bet amount is reasonable, you're not allowed to refuse it. Also, it's traditional for members of the student council to accept them with no upper betting limit. Therefore, sometimes the house pets will challenge them to one major game as a last-ditch effort to stay alive.
And that's what Mary did just now? Yes, you catch on quick. Miss Yumiko Giovanni, right? Welcome to the Traditional Culture Research Club. Hello there. I'm a member of the student council, and I'm also the current president of the club. My name is Yuriko Nishino Toin. Nice to meet you. What brings you here? Then again, I probably don't need to ask, do I? I'd be most honored if you'd join me for a game. It's an original gambling game my club came up with. We call it Life or Death. That sounds delightful. When can we start? Life or Death. First, 10 small sword pieces are put into a pot randomly. You will see 30 spots on the board that have numbers on them, and you bet your chips on those you think the swords will fall on. It's very similar to roulette or Japanese chohan gambling, where you try to guess the right number. Although, what makes Life or Death interesting is, if the sword appears blade first, it's life, and the return is multiplied by 30. If it lands hilt first, it's death, and the result is minus 30 times. In other words, you pay your opponent 30 times the amount. There are strict rules for the betting. In each round, both players must first decide how many chips they're going to ante up. The judge shakes the pot for 10 seconds, while you place your chips on the board. And when one person runs out of chips, the difference in money between both sides thus becomes the amount ultimately won. Now we decide on how much to bet. And let's not bet too little. That's boring, don't you think? Okay, how about 40 million yen? Excellent. So, Yumiko, what chip shall we bet first? Your choice. Let me think. I'll get a feel for it soon. 10 chips. Very well.
Both players now ready. And commencing first, the 10 swords. Now, time to place your bets. And 10, and 9, and 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2,
I've decided.
1, 0. Time's up. Bets are laid and irreversible.
You seem to be thinking right up until the last second there. Do you have some secret plan in mind? Yes. That pot is slightly wider at the top than at the bottom, am I right? Which means that it's far more likely that the swords will land on the smaller numbers in the center rather than the bigger ones. Whether I get life or death, if I don't get the number right, it's boring. I admit, I'm not a very patient girl when it comes to games.
For your sake, I pray that recklessness does not come back to haunt you. Here we go, players! Reveal! 17 life, 30 death.
Yumiko didn't get any of them right. Yuriko got... Look at that! She was only one spot away! Every life chip is 30 million yen!
Since both players won nothing, no chips will change hands.
That was awfully close. Let's move on to the next round then.
Yumiko, I can't watch anymore. It's stupid to gamble with such a massive amount of money!
Ryota, relax. You don't have any reason to worry, so stop. This money is just peanuts. It's nothing to me. Besides, the breakneck speed at which chips change hands is what makes this exciting. I'm not stopping now. That'd be such a waste. You boy, Ryota, was it?
Yes.
Just try to imagine if you can. Vast sums of cash flowing with one shake of a pot. If you tasted it once, I'm sure you would understand. Right, Yumiko? Oh, yes. I could see myself getting addicted. But still, you know, Yuriko. You should be embarrassed by the way you play. I'm sorry? I didn't hear you. Then I'll repeat myself. You play terribly and you ought to be mortified. That official match with Mary before, you're the one who originally suggested this game, right? I think Mary challenged you simply to restore her badly damaged honor. But if that was all she wanted, then surely she didn't need to and shouldn't have dared play a game with such disastrous consequences. Giving an already desperate person a whisper of hope, then plunging them deeper down the hole? You're like a two-bit loan shark. I have no idea what level you might have achieved as a gambler, but as a person you don't even rank. You're shit and you know it.
How dare you! Yuriko, we should kick her out right now! Please, Kumagusu, calm yourself.
We're just having some playful banter.
Right.
I'm kind of disappointed, though. I thought for sure I'd see the numbers 2, 4, and 10 show up. But it didn't work out that way. Yes, and your point? Well, my point is I love word games. No, I adore them. In Japanese, your last name can be read 2, 4, 10, in. Coincidence? Or do you not believe in things like that?
I would appreciate you not making a mockery of my name. Nishino Toin is a respected title stretching back to the earliest days of Japan.
Oh, and if you count them as even numbers, the 6 and the 8 in the middle are missing, see? There's a space between them. Just like the empty space between your ears. That is so hilarious, right, Ryota?
Shut your mouth or I'll shut it for you! I'll be damned. Just like the student council president told me, you really are an intriguing creature.
Aw, what a sweet compliment. That makes me feel all warm and fuzzy inside. Now, let's continue. How much are you in for this time? I'll bet 40 chips, everything I have left. I admire your tenacity. Kumagusu?
Right, both players are ready. And commencing first. 10 swords. And place your bets. And 10.
I can't just win the game the regular way. That would only bore me, and boredom just leads to stress. Stress is the sworn enemy of beauty.
This is life or death. And I will quite literally kill you.
5 chips on 8 spots. She wouldn't have to bet all of them to knock Yumiko down to 0, though. She's definitely pissed. I knew provoking her was stupid. 2, 1, 0!
So, Yuriko, if you were offended by what I said before, I'm truly sorry. You see, I had to stretch the truth a bit in order to up the ante. Please forgive me.
Why?
Oh, I'll tell you why. Because it's painfully obvious you're cheating.
You sure?
Yes, I'm dead sure. Take a good look at the judge's right hand. You see those little dots that look like moles?
Yeah, I do.
The girl who brought us here had the very same black dots on her hand, I noticed.
So that means...
In other words, those moles aren't moles at all. They're piercings, aren't they? You're piercing your club members' hands just for the sake of this one trick. Brava, Yuriko. I have to give you credit. That was a genius idea. I'm willing to bet at least one of those swords has a magnet inside it. If you magnetize the piercings, you can guide the sword to a certain place from outside the pot. And afterwards, you just slide your hand along the pot like this, and the sword will then point right in the direction of whatever place you've chosen.
Hey, wait a second. Are you telling me that you provoked her just to make sure she cheated?
Excuse me! Ever since you came here, I haven't been able to get a single spot right. In the last game, your friend only bet while the pot was being shaken up. So you're lying, Snake. There's absolutely no way I could have been cheating. What makes this cheat so wonderful is that there's still no guarantee you'll win 100% of the time. It takes a lot of control for the judge to send the sword to the precise spot you want. Another sword might block it, and since you can only control one sword at a time, the others are merely left to chance. I'm guessing your actual win ratio isn't as high as you'd like, is it? So then, that's why Mary could never catch you in the act. Cheating is no guarantee. But clearly that was more than enough for you, wasn't it? You're the president of the Traditional Culture Research Club and a member of the Student Council, so you've got plenty of money to play around with for all these matchups. You don't need to win every match. You just need to win a little more than your opponents, so nobody gets suspicious and calls your bluff. Over the course of dozens or even hundreds of games, you know you can keep winning very stable earnings at a slow, compounding rate. The core of this trick isn't the trick itself, it's actually how much money you can stockpile. A few million yen is nothing to you. It might as well be pocket change. Damn it, that's just you rigging the game in your own favor. I'm betting my entire fortune on this match. It isn't fair. We should both feel the same pain. My bet is 40 chips, final offer. If I get life, then it looks like your loss will be, let me think, 2.17 billion yen. It's possible you could lose all that in a single round. It really is life or death, isn't it? Come on! 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 Let's get our gamble freak on! Come on! Let's finish it! Hurry up! Open the pot! Do it right now!
Oh, Yuriko, no! 2.17 billion yen. Even though I'm rich, I can't afford to lose that much money. I'd have to take all the funds in the Culture Club's coffers. And if I can't replace it, I lose my student council seat. The club only exists because I'm on the council, which is the only way I can keep the girls from becoming house pets. If I lose that, I lose everything. I'll be ruined. I just have to talk her down before she opens the pot. Quick! Yumiko, wait!
You mind if I observe?
Madam President! Why?
Because this looks like way more fun than you should be having. Besides, I see you're betting a ton of money. At times like this, trouble is bound to occur. So I'll be supervising from here on out.
There's no need for you to bother, really. I can handle it. I'm sure you have better things to do anyway.
That's enough. Just shut up and play. Your pal is dead, Yuriko. Are you okay?
Yuriko. Well then, here we go. Reveal!
Death on 10, life on 7.
7? But I just bet on that randomly. More importantly, it somehow didn't land on 24. Yuriko bet 5 chips on life, so she now has 195 chips in total. Yumiko lost 115 chips. With 310 million yen, Yuriko is the winner.
Impossible. Yumiko lost?
Huh. I didn't think you had a snowball's chance in hell at winning. Lady Luck was on your side this time, Yuriko. I'm so impressed. As for you, honey, I'm incredibly disappointed. You tried so hard, and you still got clobbered by a lucky punch. Maybe it was a badger? If so, I guess you got me there. Oh, I couldn't say. She still kicked your ass. A badger was a trick sometimes used in Japanese Chohan gambling a long time ago. The first thing they did was drill a small hole in the floor in a strategic place. The gamblers are sitting right above it, but a white cloth is laid beneath their feet to hide it. Japanese houses almost always have basements, right? First, the cheater hides under the floorboards. He uses a candle or some other soft light to see through the floor and get a look at the dice. Depending on what they are, he flips them with a needle, giving the house a better number and advantage. I bet the student council president wanted magnets to do the same trick, just a more effective version of it. Those hand magnets made damn sure that the sword got knocked out of spot 24. But from the look on Yuriko's face, no one ever bothered to let her in on that. It was pure luck and coincidence. She had no idea she would win either.
Yeah, but you can only do that if you have a basement, like a Japanese building, right?
You can also use the space above the room if it's there already. If not, you have to build one. Wait, maybe that means the president put it in, just for rigging that one game.
Are you saying...
How wonderful that would be. Normally, you wouldn't think of doing such a thing, and even if you did, you wouldn't have the guts to do it. Only a total lunatic would go that far. This academy, no, the student council president is way beyond what I imagined. So, I've decided. Now I just have to gamble with the student council president! Yumiko, is it true? You gambled with the student council yesterday? Yes, but I'm afraid I lost.
Yeah, I heard that too.
So, we thought that we just... Oh, you're worried. That's so sweet.
What are you talking about, little house pet? We only came here so we could laugh at you.
Yeah, nobody's actually worried about your dumbass mittens.
Your loser cat genes might rub off on us.
Oh, I see. Female house pets are called mittens. So in other words, loser cats. But cats are super cute though, right? Meow, meow. I'm a loser cat with a gambling addiction. I lost to the student council and now I'm 3 million yen in the hole. How do you think I should get it back, huh? I think I should gamble more and I want to. Would anyone like to be my patron? Pretty please?
What's with her? She's gone out of her mind. Come on, let's go.
Yumiko? Hey, what are you doing?
Those girls don't have any sense of humor. Right, Ryota?
Right, yeah, I got it.
Yeah, I could totally get used to this kitty cat roleplay. Ooh, wait, do you think I should start wearing a tail?
Stop, people are staring.
Hello and good morning, everyone.
Morning. Kiriko's not here, is she?
She couldn't possibly show up after being so crushingly humiliated.
I know, but she would know.
Good morning, Sayaka. Good morning, Madam President. Regarding Yumiko Jabami, Mary Saotome, here are the plans for them.
This is for you. There's 1 million yen inside. You saved my life when you came here. This may not be enough to repay you, but I want you to take it. I know you. As long as you have a stake, you can win more.
Thank you so much. I can't believe you'd be so kind. Even after that defeat, you still have faith enough to gamble on me. But the truth is, I don't need your money.
But why not?
Somehow, the student council hasn't asked me to pay back any of it. So believe it or not, I still have the money.
That's not right. It can't be. The student council has always been absolutely brutal about their collections.
Well, I couldn't say why. Although afterwards they did send me this. I don't know what it is.
A life plan?
Runa? Mary Saotome of the second year, flower class, has requested a meeting with us.
The president isn't in, but I guess I can handle it. Send her in.
You may come in, Mary.
I'm kinda super busy, so if you could keep this short, that'd be great.
Excuse me, but I received this booklet from the student council this morning. Just what the hell is the point of this ridiculous document?
Well, I'm pretty sure it is exactly what it says.
You shut the hell up! Explain this crap to me right now!
I just told you. It's exactly what it says. Everything that it says is just what's gonna happen.
Huh?
Yes, level clear! Look who scored! See, you get to marry a politician. I mean, Marita's totally a filthy lolicon, so I never want to marry him, but still, it could be worse. He's got plenty of cash and connections, so at least he'll be taken care of, right? And you're guaranteed that nothing will happen.
Huh? What do you mean by that?
I mean, the decision's already been made, silly.
Yakao does have some very heavy connections in the financial and political worlds. But even if any of this was trust, I'm not getting married. No way in hell. I don't even know this guy.
Yeah, it doesn't really matter what you think. The decision has been made, and trust me when I say there are a lot of ways to force someone to do what you want.
You shut up! I refuse to live my life by your plan. Then pay us what you owe.
Because if you can't, that's what's gonna happen. If I were you, I'd start learning how best to please a man, okay?
Marriage? Children? What kind of sick joke is this?
This school is certainly never boring, is it? Your life is theirs to control. You're even given someone to breed with. So a house pet is made to pay with their entire life, aren't they?
Yumiko, this is a massive problem. If the student council says they'll do it, they'll do it.
Very true. If I can't pay back what I owe, then I suppose I'll truly become a house pet. Uncertainty and apprehension, rage and despair. Even the halls of this school suddenly seem twisted and strange. This feeling... it's intoxicating.
Hey, you're that Yumiko girl, huh? Word is that you're a house pet now. How about you come with me?
Just what do you want with her, June?
Sure, I can go with you. Let's go. Come quite a long way, haven't we? So, are you going to tell me what you want with me?
I want your clothes off. Strip for me.
Damn it! I can't hear anything they're saying.
Oh, perhaps. You brought me here with the intention of getting violent.
Huh? I didn't say anything about that. Now keep pulling those down.
I'm going to have to refuse. I'm not keen on people I don't know seeing me naked. And no offense, but... the group of you are very far from my type.
Is that how you want to play this? Because that's just fine with me.
Yumiko!
Slow your roll. This ain't for the likes of you. Just stay there and watch the show.
Hello there. And what are you all doing?
Who the hell are you?
This is real bad. That's Midori Ikishima. She's the student council's beautification officer.
It's not nice to get so violent. As beautification officer, it's my duty to stop you. Listen, if you need it that bad, I'll do it with you.
Huh?
Although, it will cost you. How about we gamble for the right to it? One of these chambers has a bullet waiting within. I'll pull the trigger once, and if nothing happens, I'll do whatever you want. But if it should fire, then it'll blow your little face inside out. What do you think? Does that sound like fun?
You aren't making one damn bit of sense.
Come on already! Are you seriously that scared of getting shot? There's a 5 out of 6 chance to screw me! And if I was standing in your place, I'd take me up on this immediately! Actually, we'll switch places! What about if you shot me? If it doesn't fire, you just head on home. And of course, if it does, well, I certainly won't be in any position to resist after that, so you can do whatever you want with me. Nothing to lose and everything to gain, right? Come on, do it! Your only choice is to take this gun and fire! So do it! Come on! Do it now!
The hell are you talking about? You gotta be stupid. Talk about a boner killer. Let's go.
Yeah, really killed the mood for me too, for sure.
You're really gonna leave?
throw a damn pair! Don't you want to duel with me?
Yumiko, are you alright?
Oh, Ryota. Yeah, I'm perfectly fine. Midori,
Huh?
I cannot thank you enough for coming to my rescue.
Yeah.
I promise you that I won't forget this. I will find some way to repay you, I swear it.
The hell was up with her? That stupid bitch was out of her mind.
Yeah, completely. The whole student council's a bunch of weirdos.
Right? Like they're characters out of some manga. But I guess it is thanks to them we can make some money at this school.
Yeah, we'd better be grateful.
Damn it! Never enough. Now I gotta be all hot and bothered. Bastards! Damn it! Damn it! Damn it! Damn it! Just once. I'll do it just one time. 1 in 6. There's one chance in 6. Yes! This is the feeling! I'm alive! I'm still alive! This rush! Amazing! Yumeko Jabami. That's her name. You're gonna pay me back, girl. Big time.
That was way too close. When a girl gets named a house pet, she'll probably have it way worse than a boy. I have to do something now. Hey, Yumiko, you feel like going to a gambling hall? Wait, what is that you're reading?
It's just a flyer they were handing out in the hall.
Notice of a debt settlement party.
If I were you, I'd start learning how best to please a man, okay?
So, what do you think they'll have us play today?
I mean, if you win, yeah, it's great. But if you lose,
Maybe I should just drop out. It's way too much. Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome to the debt settlement party. I am Secretary Sayaka Igarashi. Every year, our renowned school has a number of students who have trouble with their debts. So the Student Council provides them with this opportunity, which we call the Debt Swapping Game. You will be gathered into groups of 4 that you will be gambling with and swap your debts based on performance. If you rank first, you will swap debts with the person in the group who has the lowest debt. Rank 4th, and the opposite shall occur. Either way, your debt is swapped. Now, I know you're concerned that the person with the least debt has nothing to gain, but that's not true. If you should happen to win, your debt is erased. Now then, it's time for your second bite at the apple, so make sure not to waste this chance. They're all hypocrites. Well, that's awfully nice of them. I wonder if there's anything in it for the Student Council. How long have you been there? It's lovely to see you. I heard you took a pretty bad loss to the Student Council, didn't you? I did. I kind of slipped up. So you're here to participate in the party too, is that right? None of your damn business. It's your fault I'm in this situation. Don't be that way. Classmates are supposed to stick together, aren't they? I'll go ahead and hand out the applications. I want each of you to write down the name of your creditor and the amount that you currently owe. Now, many of you may owe smaller debts, and each one payable at a different rate to a different creditor. Surely that would be enough to ruin anyone. You can use this game to transfer all your debts to the Student Council and get a second chance at life. They're basically taking the money they've stolen and handing it back to those in debt just to make them worship the council. Utterly shameless. But I bet their real goal is... I will now announce each group's pairings. Team A, Year 1, Flower Class, Karen Mozu. Year 1, Camellia Class, June Iwatani. That girl is 310 million yen in debt. I definitely don't want to end up on her team. Year 2, Flower Class, Yumeko Jabami. Year 2 Flower Class, Mary Saotome. Did you hear that? We both get to be on the same team! Seriously? Did she put a curse on me or something? Now,
We shall move on to the rules of the game itself. We'll be playing two-card Indian poker. The rules are actually rather simple. Each group will be using a 40-card deck with all of the jokers and face cards removed. The dealer will pass out the first card to each player at the table. This one you may take a look at. A second card will then be dealt to each player. This one you may not look at. Simply place on your head. One visible card and one hidden card. These two shall be your tools for the game. The strongest hand is a pair, where both of your cards match. Next is a suit, which is self-explanatory. The weakest hand is a pig, where neither suit nor number matches. If multiple players have the same hand, then the largest number wins. And here is where the game begins to get interesting. Each player will be given 10 chips of various colors. Now pay attention, because the number of chips isn't that important in this game. It's their sum. The value of all chips in your possession at the end will determine the victor. And the value of each chip is 1/10 of their owner's full debt. If your total debt is 100 million, each chip is 10 million. The game will take place over 10 turns, and each player will be required to pay 1 chip in order to participate. Moreover, you are only permitted to bet 5 chips at once.
So mine are gonna be worth 5 million yen apiece, but Yumiko's are gonna be 31? This is gonna change things.
And finally, we will be providing no aid to any player. And that will include cheating. In the world of gambling, he who is deceived is at fault. If cheating is discovered and reported, we will stop it from occurring again, but will not nullify any past winnings. So with that, we bid each and every one of you good luck and hope fortune smiles upon you.
Then, are you ready to go, Mary? Damn, I didn't want to have to do this, but... Yumiko, you and I will have to talk. Huh?
We have been awaiting you.
You're gonna be our dealer?
Yes. This group by far has the largest amount of debt. We simply cannot allow any problems to arise.
Hey there, Yumiko. I guess fate brought us together again.
It's quite the coincidence. June,
Huh?
why aren't you wearing a tag?
Weren't you listening? Everyone writes down their personal debts. What I mean is that I'm no house pet, but I happen to owe a friend of mine a little cash, and joining in means that the student council will cough up the 10 million yen for him. And if I win, that means I don't have to pay a single yen back, so it's basically free money.
Your confidence in this is truly exceptional, but you know you might go into debt over this.
I'd be worried if I hadn't already won these games 3 times. There's no way in hell I'm gonna lose to pathetic house pets. It's practically as easy as picking up money off the ground.
He's seriously gonna say all this in front of a student council member? She's just ignoring him. I can't believe they're letting people write down whatever they want. It could force the council into taking a pretty unnecessary hit.
Now then, let us begin our first round of betting. I humbly wish you all the very best of luck. First, everyone must pay their fee. Take a look at your card, then place it face down in front of you. But do not observe your next card. Place it directly on your forehead. We'll start with June. You have the deal.
Awesome. Now then, what to do? It'd be boring to fold the first round. So there, betting 1 June chip.
I call with 1 Nanami chip. It only makes sense. The lower the value of your chips, the less risk in betting them. The real answer is to bet big, but no one's doing that. Let's play this cautious and... Called! 1 Yumiko chip. What in the world do you think you're doing? Do you know what each one of your chips is worth? You can't expect to be in the game if you don't play at the start. And besides, I'm gonna have to chip in eventually, aren't I? Maybe, but that doesn't mean you should...
Ha! Going big! I like it!
Is she out of her mind? I fold.
Calls are complete. You may all now show your hands.
A 7 and 8 pig. A 3 and a 6 pig.
Then it looks like my 3 and 9 suit is a big winner.
With a suit over 2 pigs, June is the winner, and all chips now belong to him.
I told you.
Moving to turn 2. Nanami now has the deal.
I'll bet 1 Nanami chip. I'll fold. Me too.
Race, 4 June chips.
And I'll fold.
Huh?
With everybody else having folded, clearly, June is once again our winner.
What's wrong, guys? Intimidated? See, that's exactly how you end up as house pets. You aren't even worth my time.
Moving on to turn 3. That's a good card to have in the pocket. Do your best out there. 1 Yumiko chip.
Now that you're finally ready to play, I think I'll raise you 2 June chips.
2 whole chips? To borrow a phrase from you, isn't that a little too cowardly?
I prefer to call it strategy. I'd have to be an idiot to give up on your chips when they're worth so much more than anything else on the entire table. That'd be one hell of a bad move. I'm gonna do everything I can to take your chips, Yumiko. And I'm never letting go of them.
Well then, if you don't mind, I think I'll just go ahead and win this round. Raise 3 Yumiko chips.
You can't be. All right then. I'll call 2 June chips.
The calls are complete. Show your hands.
Lady Luck's on my side, ain't she?
A 2-5 suit? What a coincidence. I'm actually feeling rather lucky myself. 4 and 10 in a suit of hearts.
How did she?
Now moving into turn 4. Mary has the deal.
Yumiko's right. At some point, you just have to play the game. All right. I'll wager 1 Mary chip.
Okay, I call with 1 June chip.
I fold. I will call with 1 June chip. If I lose here, we'll find a way to make my life follow that absurd plan. I'll marry a politician, bear his children, and live as the wife of a Diet member. My husband will become education minister, and my 3 children will all find success in life. I'll spend my years surrounded by a loving husband and caring children, and one day they will have children of their own. Mary Saotome will live a happy life, simple and pure, without fear or worry for her future. No, I'll never let that happen! My life is mine to live! They can't have it! Not ever! I will take my life back! Raise 3 Mary chips!
Are you stupid? What? You thought that once Yumiko won, I'd get panicky and fold? I win this round and you'll be stranded with 2 chips. There's no coming back from that. I call. You'd like that, wouldn't you? You think I don't know what you house pets are up to? You're working together, aren't you? You could have tried to hide it. The whole point of the game is that you can only ever see one of your cards, but no matter how big the card is, you'll always lose to a suit, which only has a 1 in 4 chance of occurring.
That's a good card to have in the pocket.
So there's no chance you can know that. And there's even less chance that you'd bet that kind of money. Not on something like that, on something so uncertain. It's way too simple. You only took that risk because you know for sure that you've got a suit locked down. It's all too obvious that you're cheating. It's really too bad, but humans are never ever going to be fooled by stupid house pets like you. I will fold.
Yumiko?
I'll fold as well.
Yes! I cut my losses down to just 2 measly chips. All I gotta do is hold on and I got this in the bag.
You're pretty sharp.
Huh?
I guess when you're on the wrong side of life, you get good at figuring out when people are coming for you. Anyway, I'm glad I went big on this round. Gives me a bullet to fire.
Are you...
My hand was a pig the whole time, you fool!
me? She bet 25 million yen on a pig?
Yes, that's right. Yumiko's win in turn 3 was so obvious, I figured you would catch on earlier. Don't feel bad. It was painful for me, too.
What makes you think you've won, bitch? That was only the first round.
Oh, keep your shorts on. As long as I've got something to bet with, I'll never worry about losing to a moron like you.
What did you say?
I shouldn't need to remind you of this, but violence is strictly forbidden. Mary, please refrain from provoking him any further.
Yeah.
On to turn 5. Now let's proceed.
You stupid house pet. I'll take you for all you've got. I'm betting 1 June chip.
Call. I fold. I raise 4 June chips.
No way. She's just bluffing. Call. 1 June chip, 2 Nanami chips.
Very well then. Time to reveal your hands.
Pig hand, 7 and 9. If she was bluffing, I should win. Let's see.
A suit with 2 and 5. I bet 3 June chips.
Another high-stakes bet? I've got a pig. I just can't risk it. Fine, I fold.
Lucky me! I had a pig and I still won!
What? You're kidding me. This goes way beyond reading people's tells or being able to bluff your way through a hand. Don't tell me she's...
You finally caught on. I gotta say, you're dumber than you look. Nanami, I believe June put you up to this, didn't he? Well, you can stop it now. You might think changing your card position to tell him if he's got a suit is subtle, but I'll tell you it's a dead giveaway. From what I've seen you do so far, straight means a spade, and slight right clearly means that it's a club. Left means a diamond. And if you put it face down and then slide it, it's a heart, right? So what's this crap about how house pets can't fool humans? What you're doing here is even more stupidly obvious. I know for a fact that in Year 2 Camellia class, Nanami Tsubomi is your group's personal plaything, and she'll do whatever you tell her to, no matter what. When the teams were announced, I'll admit I was worried. I knew you two would be working together to play dirty. So that's why I thought it was only fair to have Yumiko on my side. I think you let your guard down. When you checked your card just then, your face gave it away. I almost feel bad for her. She's got such an idiot for a master.
Hey, shut up.
Nanami, I'll show you a better way to do this. You put your hands under the desk and use your fingers to tell each other what your cards are. That's a safer tactic.
You sneaky bitch.
How unfortunate. It seems that everyone here is cheating in one way or another. So now, we decide how to deal with this.
Sayaka, I promise I won't breathe a word about Jun and Nanami's cheating to anyone. And since I won't, there's no real reason to stop us, right?
Oh, I see. So you're just fine playing a game compromised by deceit? That's what you're saying?
I think fooling your opponent makes the game more fun. It ups the stakes. Oh, I bet June doesn't like it because he's the fool. I mean, you basically leaked exactly what was in your hand.
Fine. You got us. Let's just get this over with.
This is getting very interesting. Now everyone knows what's in everyone else's hands. It's all on the table. All that's left in this game is just a big series of bluffs and tells.
All right. Then the game will resume. This table is lousy with liars, and the best liar of them all will emerge victorious.
A 7-8 suit.
Nanami, you play this hand.
Oh, okay. Call.
No, stop! You raise, not call! Use your head, you dizzy dumbass!
You're the dumbest. Even if you were actually holding a good hand, why would you give it away? We fold.
Why, damn it, why? Shit! She's totally cock-blocking me! Yumiko's in the lead. I went into debt for this game. If I don't win, the debt becomes real and I'll have to be a house pet. And I can't handle that. I'm an owner, and that's it! call. One Mary chip.
Huh. If this is where you're going for it, you must have an unbelievable hand. Just kidding. If you were really so sure of yourself, you'd be betting one of Yumiko's chips. Too bad, so sad.
She's got a pair now? What the hell is going on here? How can this be happening?
Now proceeding to turn 9.
I have 2 turns left, and I'm in 3rd place. If I can't turn it around, I'll end up 50 million in debt. Nanami!
Yeah?
That's a Yumiko chip!
But what if...
Shut up and do it! Give me your stupid chip already! So far, you've screwed everything up, so be useful for what's in your life!
Okay. I call 1 Yumiko chip. Placing. Call 1 June chip. I fold.
Yumiko, you must have a good hand, but I'm not dead just yet. Once I have Nanami's chip, 1st place is almost a sure thing. There's no more bluffing here. This is just about the actual cards.
Time's up. Reveal your hands, if you would.
I've got a 7-5 suit here.
And I have a 6-2 suit.
Yes, I won! 5 Yumiko chips, 155 million yen! 1st place is mine! That's what you get, bitches. Starting tomorrow, I'm making your lives hell.
Are you at all familiar with the phrase, it ain't over till it's over? Now proceeding to turn 10. For better or worse, this is your last turn. So you should all make choices that you won't later regret. We're almost done already? I feel like we just started playing. The time went so fast. I could keep playing forever. Yeah, this crap is getting really old. Can we wrap it up before I fall asleep?
What? Why are they acting so casual about this? I'm folding this turn, so 1st place is mine for sure. No, I'm wrong. There's actually an easy way for them to win 1st place. Yumiko could make Mary bet all of her Yumiko chips and win. Or the other way around. What do? How do I fix it? No, there's only one way. And that way is if either Nanami or I manage to win. Come on, I can do this. Nanami has a pair of 9s. This time I'll definitely win. I know it.
I bet 1 Mary chip.
You can scheme all you want. Bet or no bet, you're still gonna land in 3rd place.
Call 1 Yumiko chip.
Did she just do what I think she did?
Huh? What's the matter with you? We were about to win, you dummy. Yeah, but such an easy win is so boring, so I threw in a twist. You see, I'm betting on Nanami winning the jackpot here. Huh? Don't you want to help me make that happen? Why would I want to do that?
What the hell are they even talking about?
Okay, that's enough now. Get off me. Fine. I'll play along with your stupid idea. Raise 3 Yumiko chips.
5 Yumiko chips? So if Nanami wins, she gets 170 million? Then she'll have way more than me! Fold now, Nanami! I'll be damned if I let some gutless little chick beat me! Now fold!
Okay. Nanami, are you sure you're okay with his continued abuse? Or are you just telling yourself to suck it up until graduation, when you finally get your freedom? You have to change your way of thinking. If you can't find the courage to fight back against injustice, you'll never know what fairness is. You'll spend your whole life as a house pet. Do you want to walk with your tail between your legs forever?
Nanami! I said fold now!
I know you're a good girl and you normally play by all the school's rules. But now, you've got a rare chance to get even. And if you don't take it, you're just a puppy who cowers when someone takes the leash off. Proving to everyone that you really are a meek, obedient house pet. But or maybe being on a short leash is how you want to live your life. I guess you're too scared to bite back, hoping that if you suck up to him, maybe he'll be a little nicer to you. I mean, that's one way to handle a horrible situation, but it's one that I don't entirely understand. So here's what. Before you make June even angrier, you need to get out of this situation fast. Am I right? Permanent house pet Nanami. Shut up! Shut up! You shut up! I hate you! You don't know anything! You don't know me!
Wow, it's so pretty. It's amazing.
I'm so jealous.
Right? It's so silky smooth.
Just like a doll's hair.
Hey, how long have you been growing it out? Since I was in elementary school. It really is beautiful. Stop! Stop it! Please, just leave me alone!
Hey, calm down. We're not gonna hurt you, kitty cat. Take it easy. We just want to give your hair a little trim.
Why would you be so cruel?
Huh? I thought it was getting too long. I did you a favor. Besides, when all your nails grow too much, doesn't it feel good to cut them off? It's the same thing.
That snapped the last thread I was hanging on to. After that, the only way I knew I could stay sane was to keep all my feelings locked deep inside me. But today, suddenly everything's changed. With one little choice, I can make him suffer a huge loss. Just make him suffer. Feelings I kept locked up are breaking out. The fear they put in me. Loss, rage, frustration, the need for revenge. I'm not a housemate anymore! I'm a human being!
Nanami!
I believe I asked you to refrain from physical contact or violence.
You bitch. You are going to regret this.
Well, this is an unexpected development. As usual, the student council president was right. Yumeko Jabami is insane, and you can't reason with insanity.
Is she a freaking lunatic? What's the point of making Nanami win? Wait, maybe there isn't one. Maybe Yumiko's hiding an unbeatable hand. A pair of tens? No way.
Players, please reveal your hands.
It's kind of a shame to think it's over. I hope I have something good here. A 2-10 pig.
Huh?
A pair of 9s. Wow! You couldn't ask for a better last round hand. Congratulations.
She is insane. How much did she bet on a pig? If I'm in second place, I'm out 10 million yen. So what? I can come up with that. The bigger problem is the fact that she disobeyed my direct orders. She's gonna pay for that. I'll make sure she never fights back again.
Congratulations, everyone. All 10 turns are complete. I will now announce the game's final results. The winner, Mary Sao Tome, with a take of 166 million yen. Second, Nanami Tsubomi with 92 million yen.
Hey, wait!
Third place, Yumeko Jabami with 74 million yen. Fourth place is
Wait,
Jun
no,
Kiwatari
you're getting
with
this
58
wrong.
million yen.
You're not making a damn bit of sense, woman! This is wrong!
The results are correct and final.
Like hell they are! I'm holding 5 Yumiko chips here! That's worth way more than 58 million on its own, can't you see?
Don't laugh. He's very sensitive, Mary. I never thought it would work so well. Part of it was just luck, but a lot of it was thanks to your performance.
Oh, yeah.
Well, thanks. You still haven't figured it out? Do the math. It's easy. 2 sets of chips have had their values swapped, okay?
Chips? What the?
Not very good at math, I see. Alright, I'll tell you. See, look, Yumiko and I switched our boards before. Yumiko's chips are worth 5 million yen, and mine are worth 31 million. Get it? The math totally works.
Don't be stupid! You can't do that!
It was in the rules, wasn't it? You're allowed to write down whatever amount of debts you want to. For example, Yumiko chose to report only 5 million of her entire 300 million yen debt. And I have 50 million in debt, but I reported it as 310 million. Does that make sense? You said on your application that you borrowed 10 million from a friend, if I recall. We did the same thing, only we were smart about it. You aren't the only bullshit artist around here. An acquaintance of mine should be getting the money right about now.
Ryota, huh? A message from the student council. What the hell is this?
The rest of the con was ridiculously simple. I got a board that said 310 million yen on it, and Yumiko got one that said 50 million. So we just switched when no one was looking. And then, how strange. The values of our chips were magically switched. Funny how that works. I can't believe you fell for it, hook, line, and sinker.
Oh, whatever! Hey! This has to be against the rules!
There is no rule that states players must place their own boards in front of them during the game.
Well, that's just insane! 260 million?! So what does the student council get for accepting a fake bid with a huge number like that?
I'm afraid that's none of your business.
If I may, the whole world is never going to run by your standards, June. Everyone chooses to do things in their own way. Some things they'll take, and some things they won't take. But no one will ever obey you 100% of the time. That's the beauty of free will.
Shut up! Get out of my face! I refuse to accept this!
We don't need your permission. We're simply recording all the results as they occurred.
It's your own fault for being so stupid.
You
Violence is forbidden in here, as I've said. Now that I have your attention, do you understand? You are now in debt to the student council to the tune of 310 million yen. If you can't pay it off,
You're gonna be a house pet!
excellent. That's the last of the required paperwork. Thank you, everyone.
It's all done. One more thing, Nanami. Remember that feeling you just had? It's called victory. I only got second place. I'm still a house pet, and I still owe 20 million yen. I was fooled. But I'm not angry about it. Yumiko actually believed in me. So that's how that whole thing went down. Can I have that check back now? A little cash is one thing, but that's 260 million yen. Ryota might start getting ideas.
Oh wow, so that was it then. I thought it was some kind of joke and I got scared. Here you go.
Thank you so much.
Well, you took a really big gamble and you won. That's pretty amazing. Congratulations.
It's almost hilarious how honest Ryota is. Okay, I'm heading out now. Hey! Stop it! I just want to say thanks. Because you were there with me, the game was so much more fun. Well, I guess I could say the same about you. Now get off me! Do you realize where your hands are? Oops. Sorry, accident. Mary, now that we've had this special moment together, I feel so much closer to you. Would it be alright if I called you my friend? That's fine, I suppose. Thank you, Mary! Let go of me! You're so
They're
nice.
much
Get off me,
friendlier
you
than
weirdo.
before.
You're my friend.
ended just the way we expected it to. Either way, the outcome would have been acceptable. June is the son of a prefectural governor, and Yumeko Jabami is one to keep an eye on. All we wanted was for one to defeat the other. Either way, it would still be a win for us. And of course, it was a success. But was it the right thing to do? On that last turn, Yumeko volunteered to go to 3rd place, subsequently taking a 30 million yen loss. It's obvious that she's not driven by money. It's the simplest way to control people, yet she's unaffected by it. President, I hope we were right to let go of her reins. Or have we unleashed a savage?
And so then... No way! That's so... Oh, hey, Mary. I heard you paid off your 50 million yen debt and you're not a house pit anymore.
Way to go, Mary! Congrats!
Yeah, really. Well, we're really sorry for how we acted. Aw, it's fine. Don't even worry. I'm totally over it. After all, we're old friends. Yeah, that's right. How silly of me. So, let's go get cake again sometime. Anyway, the school rules dictate that you have to be mean to house pets. Just how it works.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, house pets almost never go back to being human. They thought they could keep bullying me, but I'm the exception to the rule, and they're freaking out. Too bad. They're all a bunch of idiots. But anyway, aside from that... I swear I will never forgive the student council for the hell they put me through. But let's get back to Yumeko. Did you know? She won that huge pile of money at the debt settlement party, and she hasn't even bothered trying to pay anybody back yet. She had a chance to reduce her debts at that party, and she's totally blowing it.
What do you mean? I don't understand.
I don't think she's ready to stop being a Mittens. Or maybe it's that she still wants all the benefits.
Do mittens even have benefits?
That's right. Official matches.
No way. Are you saying Yumeko wants to challenge the student council to a match?
Come clean. Did Yumeko say anything to you?
What do you mean?
There are tons of other ways for her to gamble. So why does she want an official match?
I don't know. She didn't tell me.
Speak up.
I remember. She did say she wanted to gamble with the student council president.
Huh? Ryota, Mary. Good morning. What's up?
Hey, morning, Yumeko.
Mary, I've been thinking, and I've decided it's wrong for me to take all that money I earned at the debt settlement party. Don't worry about it. I already used 10 million of it to pay back the debts that I owed first. But the way we won that money was by working together. The point is, I don't want to owe you anything. Take the hint! Gah! Oh, okay. Well, then maybe I will take the money. Just take it.
Then you've decided not to rescind Yumeko Jabami's life plan?
Correct. That's the president's wish.
What's going on? She earned 260 million yen at the party. Does that count for nothing? Why are we ignoring that?
Couldn't say. I don't have the ability to read what's on her mind. But when she requested that I look into Yumeko Jabami's personal history and files, I discovered that she has considerable reserves of funds.
Really?
This girl lives completely alone. Her parents are dead, and her only next of kin is an older sister, who spent ages in the special ward of a university hospital. The expense must be astronomical, and Yumeko pays for it, which can only be explained by an enormous bank account.
So you're telling us she's choosing to avoid paying back debts that she could easily handle? The gall, what is she thinking?
And you want to know what else? An official match, too! Yumeko says she wants to gamble with the president! Hey, you scared me! Midori?
Yumiko in an official match with the president? That's bad. The president will destroy her. No, no. No, 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 no. She belongs to me.
Hey, Midori! What is that girl's problem?
Be careful, Midori. You might get your wish.
So glad class is finally over. I was so psyched about this I couldn't concentrate. So, are you ready to go?
So, wait. Are you talking about the official match?
Yeah, of course I am.
Hang on. Shouldn't you be a little bit more prepared?
Don't worry, I've been ready for this moment for a long time.
No, that's not what I'm saying. The student council president already beat her once, badly. What on earth is possessing Yumiko to do this again? Have it your way. We just have to go to the student council room then. I'll take you there.
Oh, thanks, you're the best. An official match with the student council president? Well, that 200 mil isn't a lot of money. She can do what she wants with it.
So, hey, Mary, do you want to walk home with us?
So, the usual cake. What should I do? This is the student council system, and I'm winning and losing in it. When I think about how much they control me, the blood rushes to my head and I want to puke. Am I really okay with this? Mary Saotome, how about you join me for a cup of tea? Just the two of us. Ah, there you are. Yumiko. Oh, hi, I remember you. Thank you so much for all your help.
Yumiko, I understand you haven't paid back the 310 million yen you still owe, that right? As beautification officer, I can't let that slide.
What do you think you're doing?
I take the garbage in the school and turn it into something beautiful, just as it should always be. That's my job and I take it seriously. The Beautification Committee is one of the few groups here with the power to arrest. Now take her.
Okay.
I have so many questions for her, I hardly know where to start. So many.
But the handcuffs. You
By
can't.
the way, take him while you're at it.
Okay.
Please don't look so frightened, Yumiko. Here.
What did you drag me here for? I have plans and now I'll be late.
Oh, you have plans? Yeah, I heard that. Do you think a rotten delinquent like you will actually be allowed to meet the president? And an official match is out of the question. But if you insist... If you absolutely insist on challenging her, then you should really gamble with me first, Yumiko.
Oh, that's great. Well, why didn't you just say so in the first place? So, what game will we be playing?
How nice. I figured that's what your answer would be. I have an instinct for this stuff. You and I are the same, aren't we? Perverts who get off on the thrill.
No. How lewd. Don't call me a pervert.
Now listen. This rat hole here is an interrogation room, created specifically to transform the school's trash into treasure. It's split into two sections. This, the room for questioning, as well as an observation room, which is just what it sounds like. Both rooms are locked, sealed, and soundproof. The monitors and cameras we've installed are the only things that connect them. Our little nickname for it is the ESP game. The rules are simple. It's a card guessing game in which you try and guess how the dealer in another room will line up the cards. Here's how it works. First, the dealer lays out the cards in any order they like. These monitors here will show you the area in front of them. Once the dealer lays out the cards, we lay out our own. Finally, all three of us reveal our hands. A player wins a point for each card that matches the dealer's. The one whose cards match most often wins.
I get it. Sounds nice and simple. How much should we bet to start?
No, Yumiko, we don't do that. Don't you even think about it.
We're not
going to waste our time with something as trite as money. For every time you win, your prize is that you get to pull the trigger. Load as many bullets as you want into the gun, then spin the cylinder. It has a 6-bullet capacity. You can put a bullet in every chamber, or choose to leave it empty. When that's done, we can seal our weapons so you can't tell the difference. Like I said before, the winner then picks a gun and pulls the trigger once for every victory. Whoever takes a bullet to the head is the loser. Well, sounds fun, doesn't it?
Hang on, sorry, but that's an air gun or something, right?
Now come on, let's get started, Yumiko. You're the only one who will play this with me. Let's have the best game and the best killing we possibly could. And don't worry, you don't usually die from one shot. P.S. I'll take you right to a hospital. Oh. Or maybe you're worried about what happens if you kill me, is that it? You poor little idiot, don't stress about it. The president will take care of everything. After all, a school shooting would ruin our reputation, right? She'll make sure nobody will ever find out. Honestly, you don't have to worry about any of it. So come on, babe. Let's have a great time!
She's completely out of her mind. Let's get out of here, Yumiko. There's no need to risk your life for... Ah!
Hey, asshole. Why are you trying so hard to get in the way of our good time here? The president won't do this with me. Yumiko's all I've got.
Huh?
I'm begging you. Please let me do it. I can't wait anymore. I have to. I'm going so crazy, I'll explode.
You are crazy! Now get off me and let us out of here!
Don't you hear me? I'm honestly begging you.
This game is insane! Beg all you want, we're not doing it!
Okay, fine. Have it your way. So now, time to go.
Hey, let's take it easy. You didn't hear me say I wasn't going to play the game, did you?
Wait, Yumiko?
Well, it does seem a little crude and primitive for a game of chance. But if it really means that much to you, then I accept.
Are you crazy too? You can't go through with this! You're kidding me. It's almost as if they're exactly the same.
This is Ceylon Dimbula tea. Doesn't it smell heavenly? Drink before it gets cold. I enjoyed the party, more than I expected to. If anyone were to win hundreds of millions of yen from us, you would be the first. Normally, people don't notice the loophole in the debt-swapping rules. Even if they do, they're happy to walk away with pocket change. It's so boring. But you, no more mittens and no more debt. Which means we have to get rid of the life plan we had created for you. That's a huge loss.
So what? That's not my problem. You and the council just tried to force it on me.
Well, it doesn't matter anymore. Mary. Join the student council.
Huh?
I have 3 conditions for accepting this game if you want me to play. I'll only go to 3 games maximum. And Ryota has to be the dealer or I'm out.
Wait, me?
Finally, the loser pays 1 billion yen to the winner.
I don't think you quite get it, do you? You're trying to set the conditions for me? And they say I'm crazy. Let me think. 1 billion, huh? Alright, fine. I don't care. Money isn't the point here. Ryota, this candy ass can be the dealer, sure. You're worried I'm gonna cheat, right? But let me ask, why are you insisting we only play 3 games? Are you trying to set us up for a stalemate on the sly? Or maybe you're planning on winning all the card games and then miraculously missing with every shot you take?
No comment.
I like your style. Clearly a girl like you would never let a game be boring. But I need some insurance here, so I'm adding one more rule. Every shot you miss means your opponent can then take one shot at you. Is this acceptable to you?
Yes, that'll be fine.
Great. Let's get started.
Don't do it! Even if you win all the games, you still can't miss on purpose. One of you is going to get shot for sure. Ah!
Ryota, we're going to the monitoring room now.
Try to look at it this way. If you're the dealer, I'll be fine.
That's stupidly overconfident. Depending on the cards I lay out, Yumiko might die.
Hey, Ryota. Have a little more faith. If you take a minute to calm down, just remember that you and I have it. And if we use it as a sign, we can win for sure.
That's the spirit, Yumiko.
Okay then, Ryota. I'll see you afterwards.
Yeah.
A sign? Can you tell what cards he's got just by looking at his hands? Guess I better watch out.
Okay, here are the ESP cards.
Line them up in the rectangle on the desk so the camera can see them.
You're not allowed to show anything except your hands and the card.
The thing I have to be on the lookout for here is cheating, and Midori knowing how the cards are laid out. Right now, I'm not seeing anything that would suggest cheating's going on. So the next question is how I line them up. But the problem is...
And if we use it as a sign, we can win for sure. If we use it as a sign, if we use it as a sign, if we use it as a sign.
I still don't know what it is.
Is that supposed to be funny? Why would I ever join the student council?
I'm dead serious. Stealing 310 million yen from the student council? Now that's true talent. I'm telling you myself, you're more than worthy of a position with us.
Impossible.
Wait, you're refusing a request from me, the student council president? And why is that? I know you're well aware of all the advantages being on student council affords you. So tell me why. Are you scared of the other members? Is that why you'd inflict such a loss on the council? Or are you suspicious of me? Just tell me you'll consider it. It's not very smart to refuse me outright. So tell me why. Say it. I asked you a question. Oh, my apologies. I suppose in this position your poor brain probably can't think at all. You know, I find you extremely enigmatic. And I love that. Ryota! Come on, just figure it out. There's no point in thinking about it that long.
Maybe there isn't. I was a house pet until just recently. I can't do a job like this. And I didn't get out of that bind on my own either. It was because of Yumiko. That's it. Now I know why I have to do this. Yumiko saved me from that hell. Now it's my turn to save her. Come on, think. How can you help Yumiko out here? Dig deep. The answer's there.
Huh? Looks like he's finally ready.
Yumiko wants to make Midori think we have a sign we can share so that she wins for sure. If she knows she's going to lose, she's definitely smart enough not to use any bullets. Therefore, she can't put any bullets in till she knows what the sign is. If I'm right about this, the sign doesn't matter. What's important is the fact that I'm sending one.
A 2? Or maybe it's scissors. I wonder what either of those could mean.
Is there any way that Ryota can see what's happening on our side of the monitor?
See, he can't hear us, but unlike his side, he can see all of us, not just the hands.
Oh, I get it. That makes sense.
Okay, first, load the bullets. Oh, by the way, you don't need to say how many bullets you put in. But I'll admit something to you. I'm putting in 6 of 6.
What? Did Midori just put 6 bullets in? Is she stupid or what? If we do have a sign, that's suicide. Does she know the sign is a bluff?
Now it's time for a game where your bet is your life. You're ready, right? Yes.
Have him show the cards.
Right. Hey, Ryota, show them the cards.
All I can do now is pray. Please.
This is my favorite part of the game. Okay, here we go. Show your hand.
Midori got 3 cards, and Yumiko only got 2. That means she lost.
Big deal. So the sign was just a bluff. It doesn't matter. You know what's coming, so I hope you're ready. Yumiko, don't let me see you embarrass yourself. Midori, I don't recommend pulling the trigger on that revolver. Huh? Midori, I have to recommend that you do not pull the trigger on that gun. You're gonna bet for your life now? Well, that's pretty boring, don't you think? That gun belongs to me. Please take a look at the barrel. You'll see it has a red mark on it. You'll also see that I filled the entire barrel with lipstick. Huh? I have also filled the chamber with 3 bullets. So there's a 3 in 6 chance that the gun will misfire when you pull that trigger. That's 50%, and you are the one absorbing all the risk of it. So I've got no luck? That was a lie. I didn't actually put any bullets in. What? You serious? Come on. Admittedly, there is a chance lipstick may not actually be enough to cause a gun to misfire. I don't care. Now, time for the next round. Midori, tell me why it is that you even asked me to play this game in the first place. Huh? Well, there's only one reason. For the thrill of it. For the supreme joy of putting your life on the line. I want to go numb from the thrill of something you could never find in real life. Money's not good enough. Not anymore. No matter how much I don't feel a thing. I win and I lose and I still feel nothing. Nothing at all. My left eye is blind. Tell me, why do you think that is? Because the president took it as a prize! I gambled it away and lost! Ever since I was a kid, I felt off. No matter the victory, the praise, or the fear I inspired, or the fortune I made here at the Academy. None of it. Not a single thing could ever make me happy. Now, you owe me 300 million yen. Do you have any way to pay such a debt? Are you frickin' kidding me? Of course not! Honestly, gambling is so goddamn boring, am I right? So I guess when I really think about it, debt doesn't mean a thing to me. That's the trick. Your lack of fear is exactly what makes you a great gambler. Under normal circumstances, I'd prefer people such as yourself pay with their lives rather than money. But truth be told, you're not quite the type that men are looking for. I don't believe you'd be appropriate for a life plan. Although... The other side. Have you ever seen the other side of the moon? Huh? Of course you haven't. Perhaps you've seen a picture of it, but can't claim to have seen it for yourself. Maybe everyone's lying about what's up there. It could be so. Maybe it's covered with an alien base. I mean, you can't deny it with total certainty, can you?
What the hell are you...
There's something else I've never seen. I've never seen the back of someone's eye socket. That seems worth 300 million yen to me. I'm so curious what kind of color it is, what kind of nerves are back there and how do they connect, what kind of smell and what kind of blood. I don't want to read it in some book. I want to see it myself.
I'm not even a human to her.
We can perform the operation tomorrow. You have class, of course, so we can do it after school.
You're a wild one, aren't you? You're a freaking pervert! President!
Impressive.
Interesting. Well, I've certainly never seen anyone stab their own eye out on a simple whim. It wasn't as interesting as I thought it would be. Thank you anyway. You may go.
That's not fair. I hurt myself. I stabbed out my own eye all for you. You wanted this. You don't get to turn around. Enjoy this.
I appreciate the effort, I really do, but I'm satisfied.
I finally understand. This pain and agony. That's the truth of gambling. Please, President, one more time. Let me gamble against you one more time.
You're out of money, aren't you? I've already seen what I need to see. I'm not obligated to gamble with you.
I've got another eye, don't I? Come on, 300 million yen. One more time.
Midori, join the student council.
I don't give a shit. I just want to gamble. That's it.
Join the student council, Midori. And I swear one day I'll kill you.
It was all so perfect. My mind went numb with the thrill. And at last I understood why the whole world loves to gamble. I don't want pain. I don't want to die. That is the point. But you understand, don't you, Yumiko?
Honestly, I couldn't say.
Come on now. There's no need to hide it. I know you. I know that we're the same inside. I know. The president is incredible, but even she won't do it with me. There's no one else. It has to be you, Yumiko.
It's time for round 2.
How do I line these up? There was no hint in that first round, but this time at least there's information that Yumiko and I can share. Something about the way we all lined up our cards in round 1. Mine, Midori's, or Yumiko's. I need to match one of our hands. Yumiko knows me, and I bet she would know that I can only come up with those 3 options right now. But of course the problem is, I can only remember how Yumiko's and mine were lined up. That's all I was looking at. Wait, but it's normal not to remember them all, right? I mean, who could naturally remember 3 sets of 5 cards? If Midori was going to remember something, she'd probably remember my cards rather than Yumiko's. But that's not the same for Yumiko. I know that she remembers every detail of every hand. That's it. I'll just copy Yumiko's hand from round 1.
I'll say this one more time. Mary, you will join the student council.
May I please ask you just one question first?
Of course you may. Ask anything that you want.
It's about the house pet system. The way you do that to people. Turn them into animals. Why do you have to go that far?
Pretty, aren't they? But even these cute little fishies live in a world where it's survival of the fittest. Even if you gathered up and removed the fish at the bottom, what do you think would happen? A new bottom would form. And just like before, the system would grow. And some fish would rise up, some would dare steal food from the strong. So think, What if these were humans? I want to see that. I want to know what people would do. Huh? I'll tell you right now, the odds this game will end in a tie are 100%. Hey, wait. What the hell did you just say? I know you're like me. The risk of gambling is the greatest pleasure you can feel, isn't it? You want to risk death with me, don't you? To risk death? It seems I was right to limit this to 3 games. No, you're lying. You want to feel the risk of dying if you lose just like I do. I don't. Nor do I feel any fear in this moment. How could I be afraid when I have such faith in Ryota? I'm loading 6 bullets. You think you can get a draw in this game, then just try. As you wish.
I can only hope Yumiko sees what I'm trying to do. Please, Yumiko, please.
You ready? Then show 'em, hun.
Yes! 5-3! Yumiko wins!
She got all 5, with no sign. How did she do that? Can't be coincidence. In trying to get them all right, you run the risk of getting them all wrong. She took that risk and it paid in full. Oh, Yumiko. Turns out you really were exactly who I thought you would be. All right. Are you sure you're prepared for this, Madari? Make sure you don't miss. 1 and 2. 1 and 2 chance this is it. It's the end. This is so much better than it ever was before. I'm gonna die! No luck, huh? I suppose not. This is my gun. The second chamber has no bullet either. You're a cold one, aren't you? Not even a little scared to pull that trigger. You're a freaking lunatic! No. Actually, I knew this was my gun long before I pointed it at you. Bullets are surprisingly heavy. A difference of 6 bullets means the gun itself hardly weighs a kilogram. If each bullet weighs 15 grams, then mine's almost 10% lighter. It's not as hard to feel as you'd think. That's right. You can tell. No, you freaking can't! What is the deal with your senses? Nothing. I can just tell. That's inhuman. There's no way I can win this. No way at all.
Yumiko, you're amazing. I can't believe she practically read my mind.
Yes. Consider it done. Hey, Ryota, it's time for round
I'll do the same thing again. I can help her take it all. What the heck? No, that's cheating. What? What is this? That's cheating. It's not fair.
Totally. Would you just line up the
You
cards?
shut up. She could get killed in there while you all wait safely out.
Ryota! Pick the goddamn cards! If you don't do it in the next 10 seconds, I will shoot her here and now! 10, 9, 8.
No, she could kill her. She really could. Just do this. I can't think of anything. And if I can't think of anything, then...
Okay. Yumiko?
Madari, that really wasn't very kind of you. As your punishment, I've loaded 2 bullets in the chamber.
Oh, you're the best! Absolutely the best! I had the wrong idea that you were just like me, that you were in all this for the risks. But no, you're just like the president. You're a clever one, a thinker. If you're loading up too, well then so am I.
How? How can she do something like that?
Ready for the next round, Yumiko? Reveal the cards. Ryota is right-handed. Strangely, for the first 2 games today, he used his left hand to flip the cards. Additionally, the wave card has been backwards every time. Of course, that can only mean one thing. The video we saw is reflected in a mirror. The left and right are reversed. And yet for Game 3, he's using his right hand. This time, there is no reflection. Still, that's not enough to explain how he was able to recreate the way I lined up my cards in the second round. Technically, he should have lined them up backwards, but that didn't happen. Which means our image to him must also have been reversed. So each of us is staring at a reversed image of the other. You can't trick someone with such a foolish cheat. So don't insult me by denying it, okay? In the end, Ryota's actions were exactly as I predicted.
This girl took my cheating into account and just incorporated it into her plan. I knew I could never beat her. Yumiko, congratulations. At last you lose.
No. But how? She got everyone wrong.
I can't believe it. I never thought a girl like you would ever appear. I just can't take it anymore. It's your turn. Show me your cards. I've been searching for so long for someone as flawless as you are, for someone just like the president. Please control me, Yumiko. Control me like that boy you lead around. Please let me join you. I want a girl like you to be the one to kill me. I will give my everything to you. Rule over me. Rule over all I am. Now, show me your hand and let me finally die. It has to be you. It has to be you. Anything else I feel is empty. I just want to feel that pure pleasure I felt that day. Now do it.
Precisely as I expected. One look and I knew instantly you were trying to lose. Otherwise, why would you agree to let Ryota play the dealer? There was no guarantee we didn't have some sort of sign.
No, hold on.
The only reason you were unafraid to pull the trigger during our first game is because you didn't care if you were in danger or not. Truly, that's all right, Midari. This, however, is just shameful.
No, don't! Wait! Don't flip over the next card!
Of course, this particular cheat was made to be discovered. Think about this wave card. What if there was another wave on it? You simply wouldn't know if it just so happened to be upside down. You can't possibly have done all this just to win the game. So why? Victory is different for you. It's death. That is the only way you win.
She got everyone wrong. That means the third round is a draw.
Doesn't make sense. Doesn't make any sense. Just, why did you put 2 bullets in? You knew you'd win. You could have kept it empty. Putting those bullets in the chamber only increased the chance you might get shot.
It's simpler than you think. There are 6 chambers in the revolver, which meant I dropped it in with 4 empty chambers. If the difference of our score was 5, 1 bullet would definitely have to be fired. So if you got all 5 cards wrong, a tie was impossible. I knew that's what you'd think. And if you decided to pick 1 or 2 right, then there was a decent chance I'd get shot. This is not gambling. It's an idiotic game. It's pointless. It's not even entertaining. So you've decided that you and I are nothing alike. You're finally right. Gambling is only fun because there's a chance both sides might feel pain. So why are you trying to monopolize all of that danger for yourself? You don't enjoy the risk of gambling. You just want to die. You're the type of gambler I hate more than any other. So you want to hear the real truth? You infuriate me. You're nothing.
Finally speaking the truth. That she risked pain, death, just to force this game to a tie. She's insane. So far beyond what I imagined. Far beyond what I dreamed. My Lady Yumiko. My everything. My goddess.
Well, this was a waste of time. you just say to me? Did you not hear me? I said I'm sorry, but I won't be joining the student council. Do you mind if I ask you why? Is it because you don't like how we treat our pets? Have you always had such a strong sense of justice? I don't have to answer a single thing. Goodbye, then.
But she won. Is she upset?
Ryota,
Yeah?
how would you feel about a sweets buffet?
Huh?
Loser of the coin toss pays, okay? If it's tails, it's me. And if it's heads, it'll be you. What do you say?
Well, things are actually kind of tight this month.
Oh, no. Are you sure?
Yeah, fine. I can do this. I'm in.
Oh, thank you so much. Okay.
Come on. Tails, 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 tails,
Ryota,
tails,
may
tails,
I
tails.
ask you something?
Huh?
When we were playing, why did you recreate my hand even though you knew they were cheating?
Huh? Why are you asking me this?
Please, just answer. I need to hear the truth from you.
Well, there was no time, so I really couldn't think of anything. And if I'm being honest, I kind of figured you'd realize that I had no idea what to do and sort of pick up on it. I really hoped that you would just understand me. I'm so sorry. I know your life was in the balance. I should have thought anything.
It's okay. I finally understand. It's tails. Looks like the sweets are on me.
Oh yeah! I survived!
Thank you, Ryota. Really.
Huh?
Once again, because of you, I actually had a lot of fun gambling. A sense of justice. She's wrong. So wrong. That just makes me angrier. There's one reason, just one, she will not see house pets as humans. She sees them as a lesser race. She thinks I am less than her! And that's a bad idea. One Good morning, Ryota.
Yumiko.
What are you watching so intently?
She's an indie idol. Actually, she goes to school here too. She's on the student council.
Oh, really? I didn't know we had a celebrity here.
Yumemi Yumemete. She's a second year and in charge of publicity. Some of her songs have already gotten like 3 million views on YouTube. If she goes pro, she's gonna be huge. She's actually done a few concerts here at school. But unless you're a part of the fan club, you have almost no chance of getting in.
You sure know a lot about her.
Well, as a classmate, I'm totally into supporting her. But the club fees are so expensive.
Thanks for watching, you guys. If you enjoyed it, click that like button and tell your friends. Share the music with your friends.
Huh? And what is this?
President! Sayaka, something wrong? Madam President, where are you going? I would have made arrangements or an itinerary.
I'll be leaving the school for a while. There's something that I have to see to.
But madam, this is the worst time. Yesterday, Midori and Yumiko Jabami were involved in
I heard. That's precisely why I must handle this. I leave it to you to handle the rest however you see fit. I'm counting on you.
But, Madam President, I need you here! Please don't go!
Enough.
A week has passed since she left, and the student council is a house divided. Some plot to increase their power. Some pursue pleasure, and some remain inscrutable. The only thing that ties us together is the power we wield as council members. Power derived from the authority of the president. Somehow, the looming shadow of Yumiko Jabami has changed all that we've known.
It's been a week since Ikishima embarrassed herself. And we've seen hide nor hair of the president. Why?
About that, I haven't been informed, actually.
Seriously? I mean, if she was gonna tell anyone, it'd have to be you.
So I suppose we'll have to decide what to do with those who lost to house pets ourselves, without the president's guidance.
You do know that neither Midori nor Yuriko actually lost.
Of course, they simply saved face with the help of the president and their enemies' pity. The rumors are spreading quickly throughout the school. Already our reputation is in the gutter. It's pathetic, and still you dare to believe you are welcome here.
Kaede, you will not speak to a third year that way.
I think you'll find propriety no longer exists in this school. You are closest to the president. Surely you understand that, Sayaka.
Maybe you should try your luck against Yumiko.
I'm not sure why I should have to make the effort against a house pet.
She's got guts. Not to mention a sharp gaze. And trust in her companion. That's all she needs to make a real run of it. But more than all that is those eyes of hers. Just thinking of them makes me... Excuse me, Midori. We're still in the middle of our meeting. Be right back.
There's no point listening to her deviant rambling.
But Midori's appraisal of Yumiko is not incorrect. The fact that she is a house pet, that's what makes her frightening. If she should make use of her right to challenge our president to a match, then, depending on what game is chosen,
Our president becomes a pet too. It's the risk anyone takes if they lose.
I will never allow that to happen.
I too am opposed to that. I suggest we recover what debt we're owed, the better to increase her stake.
You've forgotten so soon. The president expressly forbade such an act. And she already has a life plan drawn up for the girl.
Sure, I suppose she's in. I like this Yumiko. You can all leave her to me.
Yumemi,
Yumemi.
Yeah, I'd be way happy to do it with Yumiko.
I see. I suppose it would be little more than a matter of course for you to craft a stage that would crush Yumiko Jabami.
I know, right? If we're gonna do it, though, then I want to go real big. And I'm gonna need you to help me out, Kaede.
Certainly. I'm glad to help. I'll begin preparations.
Is this really wise? We should wait for the president. No. I can't stop them alone. And in truth, I don't even know what the president wants.
It'll be fine. Just leave this whole Yumiko situation to us second years, okay? Besides, the student
council needs to start thinking about the next generation, yeah?
Ryota, why the hell's she smiling like that?
I'm just as in the dark as you. She's been this way all day. You think maybe there was something in that letter?
What letter?
Yumiko-senpai! It's been a while. I don't know if you remember, but I'm Itsuki Sumeragi. And ta-da! It's a Japanese-style chestnut cake, straight from Seihudo.
Huh. That place is...
It's just so good! I know you, don't I? You're that girl who got dropped by the student council a few days ago. So is this your plan now? Cozy up to Yumiko and get some dirt so you can get your place at the table back? Kinda obvious. No, that's just ridiculous. I solemnly swear I'm just here to make amends with Yumiko. Okay, you got me. I might as well come clean. This time I'll tell you everything, I swear. My father, the CEO of one of Japan's biggest toy companies, yeah? Honestly, I'm kind of jealous your future is so secure. Actually, it's not really all that simple. My father is a stern, practical man. When I came here, he told me to join the student council so I could develop some connections. That's the whole reason I came to this school. If I can't do that, then he might disown me. Yumiko-senpai, is it true that you're trying to become student council president? That's the rumor going around. The students, all kinds, especially the house pets, all hope that it's true. They think that because you're still one of them, even though you won all that money at the debt party, that you're staying a house pet. Just so you can challenge the president to a match and then take her seat as your prize.
The truth of it is, Yumiko is only gambling because she wants to. I don't know when, but at some point the whole school began to revolve around her.
I don't know if it's true or just a rumor, but if there's even a chance, there's only one path for me. I have to guide you to that seat and help you become student council president, and hope that you'll let me join you. I swear I'll do whatever it takes to make that happen. And that's the truth, I promise, no matter what you might believe. That's all. I can only hope that you'll let me join you. Of course, you're more than welcome. I don't know about becoming the student council's president, but we gambled together. Oh, Itsuki, that's enough to make us friends, right? Huh? I guess so.
Is this girl's head filled with nothing but flowers?
Come on down!
We have the brand new
DVDs on
CD,
sale,
ladies
Brandon.
and gents, the latest single.
Spectacular! Truly spectacular!
Shinoji, how sweet of you to see me again.
As president of your fan club, there's no way I'd ever miss a show. I am immensely sorry that the synchronized clapping was off time during Gambling Girl today. I assure you it will be corrected.
Don't be too harsh on them.
No, I have to train them to be proper fans. Your major debut is coming up. That's my responsibility. It's why I'm president. It's the false fans like that who skip out on their mandatory 100 YouTube views a day. I won't insist they do it on 5 different smartphones like I do, but they do need to at least hit that many. Otherwise, they can't say that they're true fans.
I'm so sick of smiling for those disgusting pigs! Yumemi, your fans are all waiting to meet you. Do you think we should go?
No! It can't just be concerts. It's meeting each one, relating to them on a personal level that breeds die-hard fans.
Yes, but they're waiting.
It's fine, Saori. I'll suffer anything to get my dream. This is nothing more than a step on the road. What would I be if I couldn't get through this?
Now then,
When are you sending the message out to Yumiko?
I can do it tomorrow. Kaede has already been kind enough to prepare the budget.
Excellent! I can't wait. Get ready, Yumiko. This time your life is on the line.
What? You're going up against Yumemi?
Yes, I am. Her manager just came by to extend the invite.
No, no, no. Yumiko has worked her way through the student council one member at a time. They're gonna be coming for her for sure.
All right, Kaede. I'll leave the rest to you.
Consider it done. With the president finally out of the way, this is the moment for the second years to step forward and take the power we richly deserve. I shall prepare the event. You just make sure that Yumiko has no chance of beating you.
No fun, Kaede. You're such a worrywart.
Would it be alright if Ryota accompanied me? This boy, huh? Well, I suppose it's okay. That's wonderful. Thank you. Wait just a second. I'll go get permission first. My apologies. I guess I was just in a bit of a hurry. I hope you don't mind if I pat you down before you enter. I wouldn't ask, but some people have tried to set up cameras or listening devices in her dressing room. Oh, of course. That's all right.
Hi there. Welcome. I'm Yumemi Yumemite. Doing my best to be an idol.
A pleasure to meet you. I'm Yumiko.
Oh? And who's the boy?
I'm Ryota of the second year.
Ryota Suzui? You came to one of my concerts, right? Yeah, you were there on day 2 of the 3 school festival shows.
That's incredible that you remembered something like that. I mean, it was such a long time ago.
I remember the names and faces of each one of my fans, just as every good idol should.
So tell me, what kind of game did you have in mind for us?
Oh, right! We're gonna play. Take a look.
You want to compete in a top idol match?
What's that? It sounds kind of like one of those variety programs.
It was actually a pitch for a TV show. But if I could do it with you first, it would be so cool! We'll play together in front of everyone after the show.
I hope I can do well in front of an audience.
Oh, you don't have to worry. You're gonna do great. This concert is my chance to pick a new member.
Huh?
The bet's gonna be 50 million yen. That should be enough to get you out of being a house pet, yeah?
Indeed.
And if I win, well, then of course your debt would increase, Yumiko. And if that should happen, then you'll have to swear to form an idol unit with me.
Huh?
That's my prize for winning. I'll change your life plan and you'll be mine. I've even got a unit name ready. We'll be the Dreaming Creaming Sisters.
You can't be serious.
I mean, we both have Yume in our name, so it's perfect. Isn't it just like fate? Being an idol isn't always fun or simple. Lessons are tough, and you never have any semblance of a private life. And of course, any kind of romance is out of the question. If you want to succeed, you have to live your whole life around being an idol.
I see. But if it's like that, why are you even willing to be an idol?
That's simple. For the smiles of my fans.
I wouldn't waste your breath on any more lies. The truth is that you despise your fans, don't you?
What are you talking about? That's just silly, Yumiko.
Are you certain of that? Then what, pray tell, is this? Maybe I'll just read you a little. My most beloved Yumemi, thank you for your concerts. You are always so incredible, and I have so much fun. You've been incredibly popular on YourTube lately, which is great. As head of your fan club, I am so proud. Ahem. But as a longtime fan of yours, I'm actually a little sad, LOL. I've been so busy with my studies lately, but every time I see that you work so hard and so long...
That's enough!
Yumemi...
Okay, you're right. So what now?
But even though you hate your fans, you're still an idol, which can only mean you have some end goal in mind, and that you're determined. And if I don't know what that is, I can hardly hold it against you.
I want an Academy Award. I've always wanted one, ever since I was little. Down that red carpet where only those gifted and talented and fortunate may walk. The whole world watching their every move with rapt attention. I want so bad to be one of the flowers that adorn that red carpet. So I joined an agency. I took lessons every day and got a regular spot on a TV show faster than anyone in history. But it was still taking too long. Even if everything kept going well, there was no guarantee I'd make it to the top even here in Japan. If I wanted a role in a major Hollywood movie,
then I'd need a different approach. The solution was the school, and becoming a famous idol. With the power of Hikau behind me, I could easily become one of the most popular ever! And then, at the peak of my popularity, surprise everyone and switch to being an actress! With that kind of fame behind me, it would be easy to star in a Hollywood movie! A truly splendid plan. And that's why you do this? Even though you hate them? Your fans, that is. Exactly. They're pathetic. They're simply disgusting, but that's okay. All that means is that they spend their money on me instead of their looks. But still, why the hell do they dance like lunatics at my shows? Can't they just sit there and listen? Just how the hell are you sweating more than I am? Why are you trying to shake my hands with your dirty, filthy palms? It's absolutely sickening! It's not easy being an idol, is it? Well, get ready, Yumiko. Because you're going to be one too. After everything you've said, I'd hardly want to be. It sounds like you've given away your life. Still, dedicating my every last breath to a job that immense, it sounds like a truly delightful risk. Don't worry, I'll be sure to teach you everything that you need to know. Be that as it may, the game isn't nearly as much fun if we aren't both betting our lives. Wouldn't you say? What are you? I hope you don't mind. I took the liberty of recording this. To be honest, I didn't think the ripped letter would actually be enough proof. If this goes public, then your entire life as an idol will come crashing down, won't it? Just how the hell are you sweating more than I am? Why are you trying to shake my hands with your dirty, filthy palms? It's absolutely sickening! Sorry. Why would you have that in your pocket? No, I swear! You planted it. So, why don't we have you bet this voice recorder as well? Give me that! No, don't worry. I wouldn't do anything as crude as make a copy. As long as I get to gamble, that's good enough for me. I really am looking forward to getting to play with you.
Well, thank you. Yumiko?
I didn't mean... I'm so sorry. Because of me, your dream could... Everything we worked for... So that's how you want to play? Oh, just you wait. You will regret messing with me, Yumiko Jabami!
Yumiko, that voice recorder.
It was tucked in there right along with the torn-up fan letter. It was almost as if they were asking me to threaten her. I wonder who would have put it there. I don't know how. I put the letter in here so I'd be sure to burn it later and leave no trace. And I always make sure to lock the door. No one could have gotten in or taken it while you and I were here. So the person who took it must have had access to a master key. Please leave your message after the beep.
Hey, Madam President, are you still alive somewhere? Believe it or not, things are actually starting to get kind of fun around here. You better get back here soon, or else who knows what's gonna happen to our precious school. That was out Blackjack you! Everyone, thank you so much! I'm afraid that's all the time we have for today's concert. Don't be sad. Like I told you last time, I'm about to bring on a brand new member.
Looks like it's time for Yumiko to appear.
Seriously? Do we really have to stick around to the end of this thing?
Yeah, we do. But feel free to go home because we don't need you here. The only reason I got enough tickets for everybody was because Yumiko-senpai insisted on it.
It's not easy. Premium tickets like this are nearly impossible to get if you're not one of the lucky few.
Yeah, for real. I had to work super hard to get these from a fan. Tickets don't grow on trees, you know.
All right. I already heard you the first time.
I can't wait to introduce her. Maybe you've met her already. She's made quite a name for herself since joining the school last month. Hikau Academy's second-year flower class, Yumiko Jabami!
I'll try to do the best I can. Okay! I hope you're all ready to go! Now for the top idol match! Of course you can battle! It's time to get it started!
At last, it's about to begin! The top idol match, Of Course You Can Battle! We're going to have our contestants try their hand at a variety of games. The winner of each round earns the chance to mark one space in this grid. Whether the line ends up vertical, horizontal, or diagonal, the first one to mark 3 in a row will be the winner! These are the 9 games you'll be playing, each one designed to test your qualities as an idol. But you'd better be ready to bring your idol A game. And as befits our academy, the selection process is a gamble. This one event is worth 50 million yen, and it's winner take all. Which lovely lady will emerge victorious? There's only one way to find out.
Yumiko. Why would you do something like this?
Perfect. This is about the most surefire way for me to access the president.
What she said then? What does Yumiko hope to get out of all this?
Yumemi will kick things off by rolling the dice to determine the first game.
Okay!
It's number 4, one-on-one vocal face-off. First, you're going to roll these black and white dice. Black indicates the 10th place, white the 1st place. How about that? Exactly 100 people in the audience. We've marked all your tickets with a random number from 0 to 99. The chosen audience member will then kindly lend us his or her smartphone so we can install a voice evaluator app.
Huh. So this is more legit than I thought.
All right, the smartphone is ready. Okay, Yumemi, come on.
Hey, please enjoy my song. Pure Love Poker!
Respectable score.
Aww, only 85 points? What I really want to know is how I score in your heart!
1.2 million! Next singer, Yumiko, come on!
Right, I'm ready. Aogeba Totoshi. Huh?
Another impressive high score! That's 85 to 98. The winner of game number 1 is Yumiko! Now then, which space will you mark?
The center one, please. Yumiko! That song was amazing! Coming from such a seasoned veteran, I'm honored. It's obvious that I'm gonna have to stay on my toes.
Yeah, right.
The truth is, you don't have a prayer of winning any one of these 9 games. If I really bring it, there's no way that I could lose to a pathetic rank amateur like you. You're going to regret trying to shatter my dreams. You'll end up sleeping on the streets and begging for money like a tramp. I'll see to that. All you're going to end up doing is making me look good. I'm going to enjoy draining your life away. Every last drop!
Is she actually in trouble?
Yumemi's being a professional. She's making it look like a heated rivalry. It's to get everyone fired up.
So it's all according to script. But you know, you think it's all going your way, and suddenly it happens. Everything goes spectacularly wrong behind the scenes, doesn't it?
I've prepared for every contingency. Shut up and watch.
Interesting. Who's being conned into thinking that everything's going according to plan? Which one of you, I wonder? There!
number 5 will be Extreme Old Maid. This game of Old Maid will be played with only one joker and 2 aces. A test of your acting and tactical skills and, of course, your luck as you lure your opponent towards the Old Maid. Which one will triumph?
Since I'm the host here, my first pick is the Joker. Here, Yumiko. I'm totally going to throw this game now. That will give Yumiko 2 match points. Then I'm going to snatch victory from the jaws of defeat with 2 straight wins. What this game needs is some juicy drama. So I can hand Yumiko the win now, I folded the edge of the Joker. Just enough to maybe look like an accident. There's no way she's dumb enough not to notice that. Hurry up, draw. That'll give you the win. And then comes your mind-blowing loss! Wow, it's just as I predicted.
Oh no! First draw is an ace. Bad luck. The winner is Yumiko!
Upper right square.
Whoa! That's double match point.
All right, that's a big deal.
Yumemi.
What do I do?
Aren't these games just riveting, folks? Yumemi's up against the ropes here. Can she possibly come from behind to win? Or will Yumiko manage to hang on? The crucial game number 6 will give us all the answers! Right after this important commercial break. Excellent! Looks like our 2 contestants have completed a wardrobe change during the break. Here comes Yumemi. Wow, that's cute!
You guys, thanks for cheering. I swear, I'll rock it.
And next we have... Whoa! What's this? Who'd have thought?
You look cute in that uniform, but what happened to the other outfit? Well, I feel most comfortable in what I'm accustomed to.
All right, moving on. Yumiko, please roll the dice to determine what game number 6 will be.
Right.
And that critical game is... number 5! The Know Your Fans game! When you roll the dice, you'll choose a random audience member. Then you have to guess that person's birthday month. If neither answer is correct, the person with the closest guess wins!
Oh, come on. Luck is the only way to win?
It's so perfect. I'm going to unload 2 straight wins. How do I know that? Because I remember every single one of my fans' birthdays! I can't mess this up. That's why I inflated ticket prices and made sure only fan club members could get in. I remember all the student council members' birthdays, too. Yumiko Jabami, you're going down! This is the only game I had a chance to win. Pretty much just as I thought.
Look, we have a 3 in the 10th place.
Seeing how everything went down, now I'm sure. Ordinarily, I wouldn't have had the slightest chance to win any of these challenges. But that's not how it turned out. In other words, you chose to make this gamble exciting instead. I really respect that. It's no wonder you're a top idol. Thanks to you, I actually have a shot at winning now. So, let's get our gambling freak on.
Who is it? 31! Stand up! Number 31!
Crap. Oh, why me? Who the hell are you? Oh, it's Mary. I lucked out. Are you kidding? This girl can manipulate dice? How are there people in the audience who aren't in my fan club? Coincidence? Mistake? But that's not possible. This must be exactly what Yumiko had in mind the whole time. I bet she saw through my attempt to make my situation look shaky. So she rolled the dice, picked this Know Your Fans game, and chose someone she knew out of the audience! How'd she manage to pull that off? Only one way! The moment she read the event proposal in the green room, Yumiko started scheming her path to victory! Yumemi, I understand how you're feeling. Suspicion, rage, despair. You must be ready to scream right now. I sympathize. However, let's wait! When this contest is finally done, then let it out. Okay?
Now then, Try to guess audience member number 31's birthday month.
How should I know what that girl's birthday month could be? Yumami, you look rather frantic. Hey, she just wrote down 6. The answer is June! No, hold up. She can't be that stupid. She wouldn't make such an obvious mistake. She meant to show me. But still, why? That could have actually been a 9. To make sure I put down 6 and avoid playing to a draw. It's also likely she's tricking me that way. But if she's going to wager so much on whether or not I realize she's flipped the card, then she'd better not give me any hints from the start. The answer is September! It has to be!
Looks like we have our answers. Are you ready?
Isn't the suspense thrilling you, Mummy? Just one of these cards will tell us which one will live or die. Please stop! Don't say such scary things.
All right, you two. Together now. Flip your cards!
It was June all along! I overthought it! And maybe she predicted I would read that much into it and pick the wrong one!
Tell us, number 31, when is your birthday?
My birthday is March 8th. Huh?
Stunning! Because her guess was closer, Yumiko wins! Which means you'll be filling in
Top center square, please.
3 in a row! Yumiko's win has decided this contest! Yeah! Yumami.
But why? Huh? What are you trying to do to me? If it was March, then what did you write down 6 for? If I had been smart and gone with my gut, you probably would have lost, you know! Don't blame me. I had no way of knowing when Mary's birthday was. I just guessed. Huh? The only thing I was afraid of was that you'd write the same number. A tie would have been the same as drawing dead, and that'd be a bummer. As long as I can always gamble, I'm happy. I would have been satisfied with anything but a draw. And you mean the reason I lost was just because I ran out of luck? That's all it is. There's nothing wrong with that. The absurdity of seeing that your free will means nothing. That right there is the very essence of gambling. That was so much fun! Now then, time to pay up. How about handing over my winnings? Fine, we'll pay you the 50 million. No, even more if you want. But could you please forget about making that recording public? If you were to play it, Yumami's career is finished. Is that how you really feel, Yumami? Play the recording. Yumami, what are you saying? If my dream is ever going to come true, I also need to be really lucky. But if I'm losing at this level, it'll never come true anyway. No. I'm done. I respect your resolve.
What's going on? What's wrong with Yumemi? Are they fighting over something?
Yumemi, are you sure about this? Yes. They're pathetic. They're simply disgusting, but that's okay. All that means is that they spend their money on me instead of their looks. But still, why the hell do they dance like lunatics at my shows? Can't they just sit there and listen? Just how the hell are you sweating more than I am? Why are you trying to shake my hands with your dirty, filthy palms? It's absolutely sickening!
Hey, this voice. Is it Yumemi? She sounds totally different than she usually does.
Guys, listen. Yes, that's the real me you just heard. That's what I was really thinking. And it's who I really am. I'm sorry for deceiving you all this time. But I want to thank you for cheering me on. Up till now. It's all over. My dreams, my aspirations, everything I've built up. It's all over. My life has no meaning whatsoever.
We love you, Yumemi! We don't care how you feel about us. We'll always love you. We didn't fall in love with you to make you love us back or anything. We just love you for you, Yumemi!
Yeah, that's right. You know what? I'll keep rooting for you.
Me too, I still love you! Actually, your honesty is so refreshing.
Don't give up, Yumemi!
Encore now! 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 Encore now!
You guys! Wow! I thank you! As long as you keep cheering me on, I know I'm going to keep being an idol!
We love you!
Wait a second. All of a sudden now everything's fine? This is too weird. That's right. Huh? It's not over yet. After all, the culprit who set Yumemi up still has not been identified. In fact, today's entire game involved an argument over a fan letter. The creep who sent me this anonymous trash is still hiding somewhere out there, unpunished. Through her great strength, Yumemi has decided to continue her career as an idol. But because of one misstep, she was almost forced into retirement. There's no way I can ever forgive the person who sold Yumemi out like that.
Yeah, she's right! Which one of you did it? Speak up now!
Yumemi, can you think of anyone who has it out for you? No. Uh-oh. That escalated quickly. I can think of someone! My dream is making Yumemi's dream real! And I swear, whoever tried to destroy our dream, you'll pay for this! I already spilled my guts about every other thing, and my fans lapped it up like milk. There's absolutely no point in revealing who the culprit is now. Still, our dream is the same as our pride. And this is a matter of pride. I can't rest until we settle this.
Oh, come to think of it, someone did just come to mind. I'm not saying it's definitely him, but I'd like to hear what he has to say. Student council accountant, Kaede Manuda.
That's right! He's the one who set this event up in the first place! Hacking this place up with fan club members should have ensured us a win, yet we still ended up getting our butts kicked! He's the only one who could have made it all fall apart for us!
You're a wanted man now, Kaede.
Kaede, was it you?
Just shut up. It won't settle down unless I go down there. All right, listen up, everyone. What they said just now is pure speculation and nothing more. I've done absolutely nothing to be vilified for. I truly aspire to be your next president, so I'll gladly stake my position.
That statement is very curious, not to mention bold.
No guilt without proof. Deal with it.
Oh, that doesn't matter at all. Proof? You're not on trial here. Never mind that. What do you say we settle this by gambling? We'll each stake our respective claims, and the winner's opinion will prevail. That's how this academy operates, after all. So, how about it?
Declined.
Huh?
You think an esteemed student council member like me would just cave to these accusations? First of all, you have no authority. Such a bet is valid only between those of equal standing. Know your place, house pet.
Well, if you don't want to do it, I guess it can't be helped. An official match it is!
Kirari, are you ready?
Yes, let's go.
The heads of each family have been good enough to be here today.
Very good. Shall we begin? An official match it is!
Huh?
No! Stop! Hold up a second! Yumiko, wait! Weren't you holding out for a public match against the student council president, though? What? When did I ever say such a thing? Even once? Oh crap, she didn't! There goes my scheme to make Yumiko the student council president! You have to understand, I'm not really the patient type. Alright then, Kaede. Let's get our gambling freak on!
See, what did I tell you? It's all proceeding without a hitch. And that's exactly the point you get the rug pulled out from under you.
Yes, Kaede?
All right, I give. I'll admit it. Clearly, I misjudged. I underestimated this woman. Now it's obvious she was gambling for the sake of gambling. Yumiko Jabami's a compulsive gambler. She doesn't care about any outcome there may be. She's addicted to the concept of gambling itself. In that case, it's simple. I'll factor even that into my calculations. Fine by me. I accept your challenge.
How did it come to this? The council suffers back-to-back defeats while being live-streamed to the whole student body? That should never have happened. On the other hand, Kaede is probably the one behind Yumemi's downfall. If he wins, that means a traitor like him will only gain more power. And the student council that our president worked so hard to build will collapse because of my incompetence.
Yumiko, what about the rules? If you need a dealer, you have to find one.
I'll be happy to serve as your dealer.
What? The vice president? Very well. Decide on the rules.
There's no time to be elaborate here. You'll compete in an original game using playing cards. It's called Choice Poker. The rules are essentially the same as those for poker. You can exchange the 5 cards dealt only once. The best hand wins. You'll be using a 53-card deck which includes 1 joker. However, in this poker game, you can neither fold nor call. Players will only be allowed to bet or raise. The way you will face off is by showing your hand in each round, but the person who bets more money will automatically be given the right to choose.
What do you mean? What do we get to choose?
Stronger or weaker? Who has the stronger or weaker hand? In a normal poker game, needless to say, the stronger hand always wins. But in this game, the person who earns the right to choose can pick whether the stronger hand or the weaker hand will win the match. If you choose stronger, just as in normal poker, the person with the better hand wins. Conversely, if you choose weaker, the poker hand rankings are reversed. Thus, the person with the weaker hand will prevail. As long as your bet is higher, even a garbage hand can win. Seems tailor-made for our school, doesn't it? Those are the rules. There's no limit to how much you can bet. Go down to the wire.
I see. So even if your hand is weak, all you need is a smart bet to win the game.
The rules are pretty simple. The only thing that sets it apart is how the rankings get reversed.
Those are the weirdest rules ever.
This isn't good. To think that they'd be so obvious.
About what?
Don't you see it? Any way you slice it, these rules put Yumiko at a huge disadvantage. Her chance of winning is pretty much 0.
Do you have any objections?
No.
Not at all.
All right then. Let's begin.
The odds are against her? How so?
In normal poker, the person with more money has the edge. You at least get that part right. If you have more funds, you can put pressure on your opponent by raising. So if your opponent is intimidated into folding, you can win regardless of the strength of your hand. Yeah, that's why poker's known as the game where you can force a fold.
I know. But here, even if you don't have as much cash as your opponent, you still have a chance. Although you lose the right to choose.
That's the killer blow right there. The player who gets to choose can twist the rules to his or her own benefit. It's a completely rigged, unfair system. In simpler terms, only one player can ever count on a steady stream of strong hands in this game.
Personally, unless I was positive I had more money than the other guy, I'd never agree to this game. Even an idiot could see that.
But wait a second. I thought Yumiko already has a ton of money, doesn't she?
You really shouldn't underestimate the student council.
1 chip will be worth 10 million yen. How many do you want?
Since I have 310 million yen in cash on my person, I'd like to request 31 chips.
Kaede?
Let me see. To start with, I'll buy 100 chips.
Are you kidding?
100?
Just as we thought, the disparity between their funds is huge. I'm pretty sure that Kaede still has a lot more to tap into.
Yumiko.
First, the participation fee. Each of you will throw in 1 chip.
Oh, I have to ask, how do we know which hand is stronger if we both draw high? After all, nobody tries to get a weaker card.
If you both end up with high card, even 1 card of a higher rank wins. For example, if one hand features a king and the other a 10, the king is deemed stronger.
Of course, that makes sense. Thank you.
Look at that, telegraphing intent to go for high card. Clever girl.
All right. I trade 2 cards.
Swap 1 from me.
Your hands are now established. Let's move on to the betting phase.
Okay, Yumiko discarded a king and a jack. If she's trying to manufacture a weaker hand, it's only natural she'd toss her higher-ranked cards. However, I can't rule out the possibility that she still has a 3-of-a-kind remaining in her current one. Even if it's a garbage hand, she might have an ace tucked away. Maybe she's pretending to hope for a weaker hand, in order to try fooling me into choosing stronger hand. My hand's crap. It fell just short of a straight. What's she really gunning for, stronger or weaker? I need more intel for my estimates. I'll test you. I'll bet 10 chips.
Yumiko, are you going to raise him?
I raise you 10 chips for a total of 21. Huh?
Yumiko has 31 chips total. If she loses, she'll be left with less than half.
Kaede, raise?
No need for that.
Since she bet more, Yumiko has the right to choose. Stronger hand or weaker hand?
Well, let me see. Alright, let's go with the stronger hand.
Stronger hand. Now then, showdown!
High card.
High card.
High card for both players, but since she has an ace, Yumiko is the winner.
Oh, good. At least that gives her a little breathing room.
Let's move on to the next round, shall we?
Oh my, what to do now? Not knowing all the rules makes this so hard.
So that's what makes you tick. Unlike regular poker, in this game, huge raises are pointless. Because as long as you've raised even one more chip than your opponent, that's enough to earn the right to choose. For that reason, we should ideally be trading raises one chip at a time here. The only point there'd be is the intimidation factor, but that can soon be shattered by a rival with superior means, who can always raise you by one. Ultimately, for all the risk you'd be taking, there'd be little merit in such a play. But even so, that's exactly what Yumiko chose to do. Because she's crazy. Because this woman derives pleasure every time she takes a risk. If I hadn't already heard about Yumiko beforehand, I might have fallen for her irrational behavior. Now, I can just factor it into the equation as a given. I owe it all to you, Yuriko, Midari, and Yumemi. You all unwittingly served as my launching pad, and it worked.
And last chip count, Yumiko has 42. Kaede has 89. She's in striking distance of a comeback. I bet she still wins. She's crushed so many long shot odds up to this point. This time's no different. She'll probably come up with some random method and beat him.
Exchange?
Let me see here. Ah, yes. I can exchange too.
What the heck? What's so creamed? Why would she discard a pair? I don't get this.
I can think of two scenarios. One, that she's just going for a high card, which would automatically give me the right to choose. It would be suicide to show me that she's trying for a weaker hand. Or two, she had 2 pairs in her first hand, or else she was dealt a full house. After feigning a high card reach, she'll try to make me choose stronger hand, and win with either the 3-of-a-kind she's left with, or with 1 pair. But the odds of her having been initially dealt 2 pairs are 4.31%, and they'd only be 0.23% for a full house. Even if she did score such a valuable hand, would she really choose to throw it away? She'd stand a much better chance if she remained patient, and hoped her opponent would pick stronger hand. Her actions are ultimately implausible, since a first hand like that by chance is unlikely, and because there'd be no point in bluffing. If she were a normal opponent, me sitting at this table, gambling with her, this scenario would never occur naturally. I've heard all about how she's beaten student council members with unexpected methods, because she herself is unbelievable.
Kaede, your decision.
You're done!
A 5-card swap?
Actually, no exchange at all.
Wait, what's up with that?
Oh, he's luring her into betting. She'll win for sure, if she gets the right to choose now. If she takes that right, she'll be forced to make a giant bet. Yeah, but on the flip side of that, if Yumiko-senpai doesn't like her hand, she should just fold. She needs a strong hand to really compete. What the heck is Kaede-senpai doing anyway? It's such a risky move he's making. What a moron. Oh, I like that. Is this how you throw down the gauntlet? Showing such swagger leaves me no choice. I give as good as I get, you know. So then, I bet 41! You're betting everything? Are you crazy? I knew it. He's got her completely figured out.
I raise one chip.
Yumiko, what's your call?
I have nothing.
Kaede, make your choice.
Stronger hand.
That was fast, but I admit I'd go with a stronger hand too. Since Yumiko discarded her pair of 10s, odds are that she's got a weak hand. This is a classic by-the-book move. No, I'm going to bank on her natural talent. If Yumiko loses, I'm done too. She has to win.
That's it for the betting phase. Now then. Show down!
It's a pig. Too bad. What?
Yumiko lost. Kidding me? No way.
What the hell are you doing, Yumiko? Your winning was the only chance I had to finally get back on the student council and take over the family business. It's over. It's all over for me.
I see. So you were going for a straight. There's no way that would have happened. I admit I didn't see that coming, but I did factor in that this woman would make an unexpected move. Anyone taking on Yumiko Jabami as a normal person is destined to lose the game. Since she's betting 410 million yen, she must have an ace up her sleeve. That's what pulls the wool over their eyes. But not me. I always hold the high ground, no matter what. From the beginning, this bet was stacked in my favor because of my wealth. If I don't get caught up in her machinations and stay on the high ground, I can't lose. Yumiko Jabami, even you were nothing but a stone along the wayside for me. Barely an obstacle. This game is over, and so, it would seem, are you.
Yumiko, you're out of chips. Do you wish to continue playing?
I'm sorry?
Oh, Itsuki, please, do you mind? Me? How much can you offer? Huh? Okay, what do you think, Itsuki? Well, the other day you told me you wanted to be my friend, didn't you? If memory serves, you wanted me to become the student council president. A friend in need is a friend indeed. Isn't that the saying? I've exhausted my funds and I'm out of ideas. So come on, what do you say? Can you help me out?
Itsuki, now that you've been abandoned by the president, are you aligning with Yumiko? Give it up now. I can still let you off the hook. Or do you want to antagonize the student council? Although such a move would be just like you. That's why I recommended you as a member of the council to begin with. Ambition, the will to claw your way to the top. I recognize that in you. Ambition is the cornerstone of effort and progress. It's critical for any aspiring leader. Not to mention, the quality you and I have in common. Honestly, I felt something close to an affinity for you.
Kaede-senpai.
However, you still didn't have the guts or competence to execute those ambitions. You were in over your head. That's all there was to it. Competence is what leads to success. And as a loser, you're sorely lacking. So walk away. You don't belong at this level. You're unqualified. I know. I wouldn't mind negotiating to get you back on the student council, though.
Huh?
If you can think of something you are capable of, then there should be a use for you. So, Itsuki, what do you say?
But Oh my. That's an odd choice of words. You call Itsuki incompetent, but what on earth gives you the right to make such an assessment? And even if that were true, why would that be a good enough reason for her to give up on her ambition?
Because it's for her own good. Incompetent people can try all they want, but still can't produce results. She'll only screw the situation up more. which is worth nothing, in which case she's better off giving up.
I think you're mistaken. It is Itsuki herself who can really decide what her worth is. Itsuki, in order to acquire something, you must first offer something to show good faith. Athletes give up their youth to devote themselves to practice, and businessmen offer collateral to borrow money. In order to realize your goals, you have to assert some risk, and the bigger your goal, the greater the risk. That might mean time, or it might mean struggle that ages you exponentially. In this case, we're simply talking about a little money. Now then, it's time to decide! Either take the safe route or strive for the summit by risking destruction! The choice is yours and yours alone! What do you say, Itsuki? What should I do? I could accept Kaeda's offer, get back on the council, and then take over my family's business. Or I could align with Yumiko, which is great if she wins, but if she loses, I'll be destroyed for sure. I don't know. How do I decide?
You'd like to join the student council?
Yes. Haven't you already seen the previous donation rankings? That should verify my commitment.
Back off.
What? Why should I?
It's obvious you're only after member privileges. I don't blame you, of course. The council's power is staggering. We can wrangle all the money and prestige we could possibly want from the students. Nobody can resist it. The student council rules over the academy's every facet.
Oh, I'm well aware. Of course there are tons of people who are absolutely desperate to join the student council. But you see, I come from money. And I can actually contribute something valuable here. If necessary, I can get you even more.
As I expected, you don't get it.
Huh?
I told you the council controls the school. And because of that, it means we're bound to assume responsibility for all aspects of it. Do you know how many alumni are now dominant figures in Japanese society? They have high expectations of us and watch us closely. If we let them down, that will spell our demise. You can assume that every path to your future success will be blocked. The student council shoulders this burden. Are you quite prepared to do the same? You should go home now. You'll do much better as a normal student.
But I want to be student council president.
What?
It's imperative. My father has ordered me to be on the student council. But see, I'm not going to spin my wheels as just an average member. If I'm here, then I want to be the king. And believe me, I'm willing to stake everything for that crown. We can't let the alumni down, you said? Assume ownership? All right, then bring it on! To become student council president, I'll do anything! That's still not enough for you!
You and I are a lot alike.
Huh?
True, it's a hefty donation you made, and your record appears impeccable as well. All right, then. I will recommend you to the others. You and I will be kings. Itsuki Sumeragi, I hope you're ready.
I am! I thought that he'd acknowledged me. As a comrade with the same goal, sharing the same secrets. As a co-conspirator in our arrogant mutual quest to gain the presidency. I believed that we were kindred spirits. But I was wrong. All I ended up being was just another pawn to him. Cast off the instant I stopped being useful to him. He looked down on me the whole time.
Come on then, Itsuki. You should get your gambling freak on with me.
Vengeance is mine! 100 chance!
So why exactly should I do responsibility back in call? What happened?
Worthless. All of you are truly worthless. To think you people are part of our family brings me to tears. Your banal greed and your empty desires. And your spite, it makes me sick. As head of this family, I reject you all. If you have a problem, I await your challenge. Welcome to this castle, my ideal palace, built by my hands.
I'll now add 100 chips!
You damn fool. Do you think this is wise?
No, you could never get me back on the council. You're absurd. There's no chance the president would ever allow such a thing. What's more, nothing burns me as much as the way you look down on me. You told me once, Senpai, that you and I were very much the same, and I believe it's true. And because we're the same, I'm going to tear you down!
Now then, let the gambling resume. Change cards.
I will take a pair.
2 fresh ones for me as well, please.
That's a pair of queens!
Is she kidding? She's gotta be up to something again.
Who would have thought she'd try this twice? But this time, I know she has a terrible hand. Her aim is to win with the weaker hand, but...
Forward, into the betting round.
Well, with all these chips, I guess there's no need to be stingy. So I'll bet 20 chips.
That's insane.
Is she kidding? If I don't raise her, I can bet just 1 chip and still win. So what do? Try my luck and give her the right to choose? No way I'm going to lose the chance to rake in 200 million in one fell swoop. All I need to do is take the high road. I'll raise you 20 chips.
That's perfect. And I'll raise your raise by 20.
And I'll raise you 10.
That leaves us with 71 chips. That's an uneven number. Why don't we take this as far as we can? And I'll raise you another 29 chips.
What the hell? She's gonna go all in again?
How is she so confident that she'll win?
Truly, Yumiko, you never cease to amaze me. Are you courageous or reckless? Either way, you can't be normal. But you might be the kind of person I could use on my council.
Oh, really? I'm so flattered.
And that, precisely, is why I cannot afford to lose to you. You see, I thought I had to reform the student council. But I was wrong. So I raise you another 30. Come and work for me, Yumiko Jabami.
Why is he still matching Yumiko raise for raise? Kaede could win this on financial might alone. He doesn't need to play such a high-stakes game. But if he's playing like this, it's for one reason. He's positive he can win, as long as he gets the right to choose. And Yumiko has risked her last chips. That's it. She's gonna lose.
Miss Vice President, we would ask you add more chips to the game. We will be raising him by 10.
I'm sorry.
There will be no holding back. You will face all that I am. I meant what I said. I'm going to tear you down.
I will raise you 10.
You will? Perfect. I'll raise you 10.
Likewise.
It's wonderful. It's amazing. This was supposed to be a final reveal of hands, but now... I raise you 10.
And another.
Chip by chip, we pile on the money until we drown in it.
What's even going on? This isn't a gambling match anymore.
I don't like where this is heading. Kaede's the council's treasurer. He has access to funds we can't imagine. So it becomes a matter of who can throw away the most money.
I raise you 10 more! I'm playing close to my limit now. I can't
You
go much...
really are pathetic, Itsuki. You refuse to see the gap between your ideals and your ability, compromising your judgment. I'm afraid I was right when I said you weren't qualified. You're an incompetent who happens to have a little more cash than others.
I'm sick of listening to you talk! Bet or call it quits already!
I raise 100 chips.
Since this pot has grown rather large and this gamble is all about raising the stakes, having you bet non-existent money would be little more than a waste of time.
You had best remember just how much I have added to our Academy's coffers. I have more than enough.
True. All right, next. Yumiko Jabami, will you make another call?
So, Itsuki, how much money do you have left? I'm so sorry. I really have nothing else to play with, Yumiko. I see. Well, don't worry. You still have something you can wager. When I first lost and fell really far into debt,
the student council granted me a life plan, the value of which is 310 million yen. That's what my life is worth to this school. You have that worth too. Come on, let's bet everything we have, Itsuki. As the daughter of a CEO of the largest Japanese toy company, you have so much at the tips of your fingers. I can only imagine how much that would make you worth. If we go for that and you lose, then... Yes. You'd be a house pet until the day you die. I was so wrong. I never should have gotten involved with her. In her eyes, gambling is worthless if you don't risk it all. That is her ultimate ecstasy. Of course she'd urge her friends to do the same. She wants us to feel that same rush. What's wrong, Itsuki? All you have to do is say yes. I'm falling through darkness into nothing. Trapped in her embrace. Eternal gamble. Say yes. Your choice is not to bet, so be it. But I do have one warning for you. If you don't believe you can take the risk on this hand, if your resolve only goes so far, then you're better off not trying to reach these heights. They were not meant for you. She's right. My ambition, my desire isn't enough. Was it the right choice to throw in the towel just because I'd lose it all if I failed? No, it wasn't. I should have been braver. I should have been more. I'm done running, done crying. Just picture it. We can win for sure with this hand. I want to follow in those footsteps. I'm going to rule. I want this. And I'll do it. I'll do whatever it takes to win. Vice President. I will raise him. My life! Now that's what I've been longing for you to say to me, Itsuki. This is what you call gambling. Such reckless abandon. I'm just about to explode. I have no idea what you're imagining, but I've bet my life in order to win. I will not let myself be ruined by this.
Sorry to break this to you after such a display, but surely such a raise would never be permitted.
Wait, what? Really?
Choice poker is all about piling up the money. Betting something as incalculable as a life simply wouldn't work in the game. I therefore reject your raise.
Now you're telling me?
There is a crucial misunderstanding here. Yumiko's life plan was issued as collateral against the repayment of her debt, not an estimate of what her life is worth. And only one person has final say on a life plan, and the president is gone, which makes this foolish raise of yours even more impossible than you know.
In truth, it's pointless for lowly players like us to quibble over rules. The person in charge of this game, of course, is the dealer, so it comes down to you. As someone who loves the order imposed at this academy and the winner-take-all rules, not to mention forced control and domination, Miss Vice President, how do you rule?
I allow this raise.
Hold on. Do you even realize what you're saying?
I am the dealer. I am the one who will decide what can be wagered. Itsuki's family is worth several 100 billion yen. Her father is not only the CEO, but a major shareholder. She stands to inherit all of it. Surely you don't object to a mere 10 billion yen raise.
10 billion yen! A decision as insane as that is... You don't have the authority. No one here does. It's madness.
Are you certain of that?
Wait, what? What the hell are you doing here?
Well, I see no need for you to know why. But I suppose if I had to say, it's so I could witness the look on your face myself.
That's insane.
Oh, wow. Yeah, I definitely didn't see that one coming.
The
president left without telling me where she was going, without telling me why. She left us. But she didn't. How long has she been among us?
Sayaka, would you come down here? I'd like you to do my braids. Wonderful. Shall we pick up where we left off? Itsuki raises 10 billion yen, which brings Yumiko's total wager to 12 billion yen.
Not good, not good. Yumiko never welches on a promise, ever. 12 billion yen. There's no way I can come up with that.
If you're not going to call her bet, then we shall proceed into the choice phase. Ready? There is no more you can raise, is there?
I cannot let this happen. If Yumiko wins the right to choose, then I'm done. Not just defeat, a massacre. I've already surrendered 3 billion yen. My status as a student council member destroyed. I cannot allow that to happen. I cannot fall so far.
Kaede, from this moment you must be a man who never strays from the high road.
What do you mean by the high road?
You were born my son. As you grow, it will be your duty to run this nation. Money is its foundation, and he who controls it is no less than a king. You'll be Deputy Minister of Finance one day. I have pulled many strings to ensure it all. You have nothing to fear.
What if it doesn't turn out like that?
Well, in that case...
Then you will be bereft of all worth. If it must be. I wager my life in return. This is what you wanted, isn't it?
I wouldn't quite say that. Now, Kaede, it is a little difficult to value your worth. If you really were to become Minister of Finance, that would be wildly profitable for us. So why don't we place your estimated value at 10 billion yen?
But no! Wait, if they...
What a shame. We pushed hard, but it seems we've lost the betting round.
Huh? Don't you dare give up on me like that! Maybe you don't remember, but my life is on the line! If you lose the right to choose, then there's gotta be something else we can bet. There has to be! Like maybe, oh, I don't know. What if we had Mary and Ryota bet their lives as well?
I can't place value in the 100 million yen range on those who have neither fortune nor status.
Then there's no way!
At long last, the pot is settled. Kaede, what's your choice, please?
My choice is... to take the stronger hand.
All the formalities are now concluded, and the winner shall claim the life of their opponent. I will do everything in my power to help make that a reality. There shall be no escape, no matter what.
No! It wasn't supposed to be like this! It wasn't!
How pathetic she's become. All Yumiko wants to do is gamble, and she has left you with nothing. She took advantage of your dreams and delusions, and that kind of ambition can lead only to ruin. But don't you worry, Itsuki. I will happily look after you from here on out. As long as you keep bringing in money, I'll be happy. All to ensure that I become Student Council President and rule over Hyakao Academy.
And now, showdown!
I can do it. I can rule over everyone. Control everything! I reveal 3 of a kind! Show your hand, Yumiko Jabami. You thought yourself clever tossing that pair of queens, pretending to go for a lesser hand. What have you, a straight flush?
Sorry, unfortunately I have no such miracle. If only I had, it would have been such a reveal.
Fool, why tell me all of this? You wouldn't have bet like that unless you were going for a weaker hand with a high card. But cunning cannot beat tactics. If I stick to the high road, she will fall apart. How far you've fallen, Itsuki. Your biggest mistake was letting Yumiko carry you off. But now it's time to come home, Itsuki.
Do you really think Itsuki is only doing this because I incited her? And do you really believe that a patron's only job is to bankroll their gambler. That would truly be a shame. No patron would merely look on when their money is at stake, especially with everything on the line. Now, Itsuki is as much of a gambler as I am! Take a look at my hand. I believe you may consider this Itsuki's letter of divorce.
That's 3 of a kind. Jack's over his 8s.
But how did you... 3 of a kind?
It's interesting, Kaede. You certainly seem obsessed with the term the high road. Please tell me, what was the high road that led you here? Well, of course, it's obvious. The ideal would be to fold. To step back from any dangerous matches and only play when you're sure you have a good hand. If you had adhered to such tactics, you would have won and drained my funds faster than I could replenish. The battle for me was whether or not I could goad my opponent into a risk. That was a more important goal than simply winning or losing.
So Yumiko discarded the pair of queens to tempt you into thinking she was going high card. But that wasn't enough. If you'd folded, then it would have been game over. And high card is so weak, I had to bet my life. I was in so far over my head. I couldn't drag you into this wager until I made you believe in my desperation.
I'm sure that if I were your only opponent, it would have been much easier to stick to the high road. However, you were kind enough to oblige us with this 10 billion yen because of Itsuki. It was the sheer temptation of her presence that drew you away from the high road and led you here.
What are you saying? It was a set of 3 jacks. How could you bet your life on a hand like that? You couldn't do it. It's simply too risky.
I guess you really don't get it, do you, Kaede? There's only one reason why you lost. Because you underestimated me, you wretched coward!
No, this is impossible. There's no way! I'm supposed to defeat her.
Truly,
I'm
Kaede,
supposed to become
you
student
put up
council
an
president.
admirable fight.
That's my worth.
I never dreamt
That's
you
who
would
I
be
am.
one to bet
Otherwise,
your own life. I was quite surprised to find you had such nerve. And thanks to this game, I think I finally pieced together everything that was so alluring about you.
No.
That's why you're fired.
Kaede-senpai really was a fool. He held all the money. The king was going his way. To disgrace himself in front of a crowd like this. He never should have underestimated who I am.
Itsuki, there's no need to hold back. Let us commend each other for a battle well fought. Just look. There is a beauty to be found in one who has given all he has to give.
What's the deal with those gaudy nails, Itsuki?
You know they're super cute.
They are not. If you wish to become king, then you must dress the part.
Huh? Tell me something. Have you ever seen a supernova? No, I can't say that I have. It's my fervent wish to see one with my own eyes. The culmination of nuclear fusion, explosion, upon a galactic scale. Beautiful. It must be beautiful beyond all belief. The same could be said of a life. The fading of that final spark as life comes to an end. I can't explain. It's one of those things I can never get enough of. Perhaps it's because you haven't seen your true desires fulfilled yet. The life in flames is beautiful to behold, an amazing sight to see. But the thing that you truly desire is to witness yourself at last beautifully ablaze. And then gone. Rather amusing. I do admit that you really are quite entertaining. I'm ready to begin when you are. That is a tempting proposition.
What?
Really?
What are they talking about? I don't get it. It's beyond me. You guys know you're both smoldering, right? Look, if the both of you are feeling the attraction, then there ain't no reason to hold back. All will be well if you stay true to your heart. I'm more than happy to hang out and watch.
You're going to embarrass me. Oh, my darling Runa. Is this your attempt to seduce us as well?
President, wait! Please tell me! Just what in the world are you planning to do?
Naturally. I plan to risk everything. Naturally, I plan to risk everything on a gamble.
Yumiko, yesterday, did you mean it? You're gonna go up against the president. There's no telling what she might actually make you do.
Ryota, I can see that you're concerned for me, and I'm grateful for that. But I assure you, your concern is unfounded. When such a sumptuous feast is spread out before me, I can't rein myself in.
I'm not here to stop you. I just want the chance to see you gamble. From the best seat in the house. Yumiko has completely bewitched me.
Hey, you two. How are you so freaking calm? We've got no time to stand around chatting. What's your game plan?
Oh, my game plan? Well...
Your match with the president is coming up, so let's get to work.
First up, dice that will only land on the number you desire. 6 to a set with various mid-gamble applications. Next, a deck of playing cards with infrared paint. Couple that with this infrared camera, and you can see which card is which at a glance. And last, my personal favorite trick. Deceptively simple, but incredibly effective. We call it the padlock beetle.
Stop that! Do you two seriously think she's gonna cheat her way through this?
Yeah, as far as I was concerned, that's pretty much the plan.
She's about to go up against the president, Ryota. If we don't do this much, then it's kinda done.
Well, I do appreciate your kindness. I have absolutely no intention of cheating.
Why the hell not?
Simple. I have been awaiting this match for such a long time. I will not allow it to be made impure.
Yeah, I had a feeling you'd say that. If that's the way it's gonna be, let's make sure we're ready.
Fine. I guess you're right.
Wait, are the two of you really going to come with me for this match?
Well, yeah. The president really insulted me, you know. And if she's going down, I definitely want to be there to watch.
Yeah, our money's riding on you, Yumiko.
Ryota, Mary, Itsuki, thank you all so much.
Welcome. The game is about to begin. The president is waiting. If you please.
First, thank you all for coming today. Thank you for having us, Miss President. We can dispense with the formality. Let's get this show on the road, shall we? After all, how could I say no? Not when the most sumptuous feast is spread out before me. Ever since I first laid eyes on you. Or maybe it was something I felt long before then. You don't know how long I've waited for this day.
Yumiko Dabome!
Yep. All eyes on me! Hey, everybody! I, Runa Yamotsuki, have graciously offered to serve as your referee! Wow, you both look psyched. That's what I like to see. So, let me give a quick rundown of the rules and we'll be ready to roll. Okay, let's talk stakes. You agreed to put everything on the line, but that means we're gonna be betting what exactly?
Yumiko, do you enjoy your life here at the Academy?
I do, very much. Where everything is determined by gambling. Heaven if you win, hell if you lose. Everyone living in fear of a fall from grace. There's nowhere else like this in the entire world. Yakao Academy is more than a home for me. It's my paradise.
I'm so glad you found a home here. A flower garden isolated from the rules of the world. The only absolute law is survival of the fittest, determined through gambling. Everyone must live in desperation here. I adore it. It's like an aquarium, a unique world of my own creation.
Wonderful. You have lavished so much love upon this academy. So then...
We bet that.
She who loses in this gamble shall never set foot in Yakao ever again. You down with that?
Yes.
Yes.
Wait, just hold on. Yuma...
President! No, don't do this! Please, you'll only... Wait, that makes no sense. Even if you win, you don't get anything. And if you don't get anything, what's the point?
Is that so? You think we enter into these stakes to gain some sort of advantage? Well, that may be the case for someone like you. For most people, it's a far different story. They would gladly take the risk even with the odds stacked against them. It's said that humans are irrational beings. Even so, it's rare to see behavior so illogical. Gambling is pointless. From the very beginning, there's no outcome but to lose. Even so, humankind loves to gamble, because nothing's more enjoyable than taking a risk. Now then, you may proceed when ready.
Okie dokes. Hey, Itsuki, you got any tarot cards? What do you need them for? To use for the game, silly. It's not like we don't have any lying around, but I figured you'd be more comfortable using one of your own, yeah?
Yeah, I probably have some. And after everything we said this morning, I left my trick tarot cards behind. Damn it! We could have had this!
Thank you.
Now, let me explain the rules of the game to you. This is to be no normal game. For better or worse, this game will change our lives dramatically. We shall divine the future.
Here.
The game shall be called the Tarot Cards of Destiny. The 22 cards of the major arcana each bear a different meaning. 3 of us will each choose one card from the deck. The cards of this arcana are marked with a number, 1 through 21. This shall be our score. If it's upright, it will be positive. If reversed, then they're negative. If the grand total ends up positive, Yumiko shall win. But if it's negative, then I will. However, there is a special card amongst the arcana, the Fool. Its value is marked 0, much like the Joker. Regardless of what is revealed, Yumiko wins if the Fool is upright, and if reversed, then I win. This single card may sway the outcome of the game. And there's always a chance to pull off an upset. Tarot cards are meant to divine the flowing heart of time. It's only fitting that the 3 cards we draw shall be the past, present, and future. So, let us divine. We shall speak of what it is we truly believe, what the purpose was of all we've done, what kind of an end we shall face. We entrust it all to the cards of fate.
Okay. The last thing we have to decide is who's gonna draw the mystical cards of destiny.
I believe the present for Yumiko. I myself shall draw the past.
You can't! You shouldn't draw the past.
And the final card, the future. You there. Your name.
Me? I mean... My name is Ryota Suzui.
Yes, Ryota. I want you to draw the future.
What? Wait, why do you want me to do that?
That's a splendid idea. Of course, you'll be perfect for this.
Seriously?
You do understand, this may very well be my final gamble here at Hikau Academy.
Yumiko might have to leave the academy.
I have assumed this risk and know that it may be my very last. And Ryota, I would like you to be a part of this.
But there's so much pressure. I can't just... No, it's the same as that day. I'll do it. I shall draw the future.
It's decided. Then let the game begin. The gamble that will decide our destiny. Draw forth the tarot cards of fate.
Let's go! Okay, Yumiko goes first. Let's start with the present.
Yes. I choose this one.
You good with its position and everything?
Yes.
Then turn it over.
Only 3 chances to draw. If she shows a card with a huge negative, this could go downhill real fast.
The magician in the upright position! Your new score is +1 point!
1 point?
Jeez, guys, that's a pretty boring start for a game that you're risking everything on.
No, this is good. Since all the cards have an upright and a reverse, the expectation value is always 0. As long as we're positive, we have an edge.
Alrighty then, let's keep this train a-rolling. Next up is our president. Time to pick that cast!
Yumiko, tell me, do you believe in fatalism?
Fatalism? What do you mean?
It's the simple belief that all things in life are predetermined. Call it destiny.
Huh. Wouldn't it just be so wonderfully romantic if that were the truth?
I think so too. But it's completely impossible to prove. The caveat is that it's also impossible to prove that fate does not exist. Do you know what the record is for consecutive blacks rolled in roulette?
No.
27 times. The odds of that are approximately 7 billion to 1. Imagine for a moment what that dealer must have thought. This wheel has got to be broken. Either that, or you'd have to think there was something making those balls land on black. Except in a few rare situations, most things are quite possible. But when people beat the odds by the slimmest of margins, they tend to believe that it was fate. And I suppose that's what fate is. The mystery of something unexplained and undefined which has no name. Yumiko, what exactly would you call what's about to happen?
That's the world! And it's reversed! The score is...
-21 points! That's our president for sure! I can't believe you drew that one! Just how lucky are you anyway?
There's no way. -21 points at this stage? You're cheating!
Come on, Itsuki. Were you even listening to the president's big speech? Just because your girl's deep in the hole, you're gonna call her a cheater?
But hey, no worries, yeah? I am 100% neutral here. And furthermore, I guarantee that there was absolutely no cheating in the president's awesome pick. More importantly, the score stands at a devastating -20. Ryota Suzui, you are up. There's only one way Yumiko can win, and that would be for you to draw the upright fool. But I'm betting you already knew that, huh?
Ryota, if we're going to win this, you have to draw the fool. There's gotta be some kind of clue.
Hey, I don't think so. Not a word. Remember, Ryota's gotta draw the card all on his own. I'm not gonna tell you not to talk, but if it looks like you're coaching him, I'll disqualify him, Kay? Now, you ready? Go ahead and draw that future!
20 cards left on the table. Of those 20, I have to draw the single full tarot, and it has to be upright. The odds are 40 to 1. I don't know if I can.
Ryota, I don't want you to worry about me. If we lose, I'm the one who must leave the academy. So, the risk is mine alone. The pain will be mine alone. The only thing to do is accept whatever results may come.
Yumiko. That's not true. I told you that I wanted to watch you from the best seat in the house, but I just want to be with you. So this risk is just as much mine. The question still is, what card am I gonna draw? The two of them must have noticed something. There's gotta be something I'm missing here. Something. Anything that could help.
Do you see it now? The 20 remaining cards on the table may all look the same, but one of them actually has something sticking to it. No guarantee of what it is. Maybe some sort of gloss or something. It never could have gotten there, unless it was intentional. A marked card. The smallest indication of which card is which. No, it couldn't be. But why not? No one but Runa has even touched that deck. Except for that one single moment.
That one card she touched.
The fool. Runa was telling the truth. The president wasn't cheating when she drew the World Arcana. The president marked that card, but she didn't draw it. Why? Why would she mark it and leave it untouched? One way or another, that card is still the fool. And if he draws it, we could turn 40 to 1 odds into 2 to 1! That's the one you're gonna pick. Turn it over.
No, that's not it. No, I can't draw that card.
What the hell are you doing?
I don't think so. One more word out of you and I'll have to shut it down.
I have no idea why the president placed a mark on that card. But there is one thing I'm absolutely sure of. Whether this card is the fool or not, whatever position I draw it in, all the risk I take by drawing this card, all of it was laid there by you, Miss President. And taking risks is the fun part. No one would leave that most crucial task to someone else. This is my choice to make. I'm the one who decides what risks I'm gonna take. And this is mine. This one is my gamble.
Yes, it's perfect! Please, pick at random! Leave everything up to chance! My Ryota, you must choose with your own hand. Please, show me what it means to risk.
Judgment in the upright position! Plus 20 for a grand total of 0! The tarot cards of destiny have ended in a draw! So it turns out no one has to leave the academy. Sounds good to me. Well played.
President! You're safe. I'm so happy.
Everything's all right, Sayaka.
Ryota?
Yumiko.
What the hell are you thinking, Ryota? If you'd drawn the fool, you could have won this! You had 2 to 1 odds and you threw it away!
Well, I mean, like I said...
Are you really that foolish, Itsuki?
That card was so obviously marked that there's no way it could have actually been the fool.
Huh? Except the fool was the only card the president touched.
Oh no, she must have picked up 2 cards stuck together with one card held tightly behind it. If she really had marked it, she would have drawn it for sure.
No. Maybe you don't know, Mary, but the president would totally do something like that.
You poor little girl, of course she wouldn't.
Well then, you want to go and find out?
Wouldn't have it any other way.
No! Why would you do that?
Come on, it's so much more fun not to know these things.
Yes, this is my turn.
Who knew it would end in a draw? This may have convinced me to become a fatalist.
And I as well. If destiny decrees we both remain, there must be something even more thrilling in store.
Yumiko, you have some truly wonderful subjects. I think you're right. What's to come will be even more entertaining than we can imagine.
President, these are not my subjects, you know. What I've found are the most incredible friends.
Hi. Did you get a chance to listen to my message? Things were totally crazy here. Yumiko and the president's match was awesome. It's really too bad you missed it. Seriously, it was like super fun. Yumiko Jabami is just freaking incredible. I I mean, even the president might not be able to handle her. Right? Miss Vice President?
Yakao Private Academy. Ever since the day Yumiko Jabami arrived, the whole place seemed to change around her. Some who rose from house pet to human. Some who came to terms with their yearning. Some who became mired in defeat. Some who found faith.
My Yumiko.
And some who savor the moment before devouring new prey.
As of this moment, Yakao Student Council is dissolved.
But Yumiko herself hasn't changed. Even after hundreds and hundreds of games, she's still looking for the risk. She's not normal. A woman obsessed.